Okay, looks like we're back live again. Yeah, so my internet it just died, and I just turned it off and on again, and it fixed it. So no problem. And let's resume. So yeah, I'm not sure at what point you guys got cut off from what I was saying, but yeah. Wood Elf update. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Like I said, I just had less fun playing it. Like, I hate what they did to Taliesin. I hate it. Taliesin got done so dirty, in my opinion. These guys here aren't recovering yet. Greenies better than Wood Elves? Yes, greenskins are actually stronger than Wood Elves. Like, did you see the buffs in his, what's it called? The officers for Orion? What a joke. What an absolute joke. Even if you double it. You know what doubling 0 is? It's still 0. What a fucking joke. Like, Durthu's... Oh, damn. That's right. Durthu's, what's it called? Officers aren't really any better, but at least Durthu himself is really good. Orion just, there's just not much going for him. So it's really unfortunate. I was looking forward to playing a little bit more Wood Elves, but I just don't see myself covering it very often with this. I mean, she was literally the 1000 sub. Oh, okay, cool, good stuff. Did stream go down? Yeah, my internet disconnected just briefly. I just turned it off and on again and fixed it. Yeah, just had to change the warpstone reactors.
The treasures are mine.
So it's kind of unfortunate with Wood Elf stuff. Like, just, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, I think the worst thing about it is that, like, people who play on lower difficulties, they're gonna have a better time, right? And they're not gonna notice how fucking shit it is on the higher difficulties now. It's like, it's just not fun. It's doable, but it's not fun. Because, like, the missions that they set out for you to do, you just can't go and do them. You just can't. Not unless you get unbelievably lucky. But in the few campaigns that I've played, that did not happen. Try my best not to go to war with anyone. Do you remember with the Taliesin campaign, how carefully I was tiptoeing around Reichland so they didn't declare war on me, and then they did it anyway? And I was like, what was I supposed to do? Give them money constantly? 2,000 a turn? I couldn't afford it. So I think Ungrim's still over there. I think. I wonder if I could take the settlement with just what we've got here. I'll just go to Karakedrin. So yeah, I mean, some very simple fixes are give back the techs into give back the bonuses in the technologies for diplomacy, especially for Reichland, for the Empire. That, because Reichland, the Empire is just super aggressive. Give back it for the dwarfs as well, and reduce the absolutely crippling supply line penalties from 15% to 5%. And then it's fixed. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. Until then, it's just fucking unplayable on Legendary, in my opinion. It's just not fun. I just don't enjoy it. Have you researched the tech that boosts carrion? All techs are done. It's all done. So yeah, the Carrion army will be available in 2 turns, right? Yeah, 2 turns. There's the Carrion stack.
King of all I survey. Submit to your king.
Did CA ever do anything with that big beta change, with the big game changes that they had a while back? I think it was they implemented some things and not others. I don't know. Alright, so I said I was going to go take Altdorf. So they've got Felix over there.
I refuse.
That means Gotrek might be back somewhere.
Your advice. Send the chariots.
Should be okay. This should function pretty similarly to the Scorpion one, but the problem here is that they're bigger, so getting them through the gate will be a little bit more difficult. Can you build Wood Elf on ambush stance now? That only takes 10% movement. Nah, not really. Nah, their problem, like that's good, but it doesn't make up for everything that they've lost. Like this is like tiny little bonuses. Look, ambush stance is great and everything, but the big problem here is, what is ambush stance gonna do when you don't have an army defending one of your tree settlements? This is the problem. There's 8 forests on Mortal Empires, and if you're playing on Legendary difficulty, you will not be able to have an army at each of those settlements. On lower difficulties you will, absolutely. Like easy, normal, maybe on hard, you'll be able to actually maintain an army at each of the tree settlements because your supply lines are fine, right? You know, you reduce the upkeep costs 15% by building the garrison building, and then you reduce it by additional 23% through their skill line. Then you reduce it by 20% through Athel Lauren, and then there's various other things and stuff. You're really only paying like 2,000 for each of your armies, right? And supply lines are increasing things by a negligible amount each time, so you can easily afford to leave an army behind. But then on Legendary difficulty, leaving an army behind is like fucking 8 grand each. You can't afford that. So going into ambush stance is not going to help when you know, the Skaven start attacking you at Bowman of what's called the Camp of Orion. What's the Bowman of Orion? Sorry, settlement. Or what happens when somebody's attacking you in Lustria? Or what happens when they're attacking you at the... What happens when the dwarfs decide to attack you at the that one that's close to them? I can't remember what it's called. And what happens when Chaos comes down and attacks the Griffin one? And what happens when Norska attacks the Forest of Lorelorn? You won't be able to defend everything. The thing is, like, you'll be fragmented, and on Legendary difficulty, being fragmented is unacceptable. You have to stay as one consolidated blob, but you can't do that. Like, you can get through your campaign, but it's gonna be a slog. And it won't be fun. It won't be fun. That's the big thing, it's just not gonna be fun. Because you'll be fighting wars on multiple fronts. Unless you get super lucky, which will happen. Some people will just get lucky, and the Order Tide will win, and just get alliances and non-aggression pacts or whatever with Reichland. If you can manage that, you should be okay. But there's always the chance that that won't happen. And there's nothing you'll be able to do to stop them. It's just silly. What else play similar to Norska now? Yeah, they play similar to Norska. And the thing is, Norska is inherently bad right now. So making them more like Norska, it was a bad call, in my opinion. Because, like, Norska on the lower difficulties are super fucking strong. Because you could have no upkeep. You could have 10 armies on normal difficulty, no upkeep. You can't do that on Legendary. Did somebody... Oh, right. Yeah, they have a harder time getting in there. This guy shouldn't be in there. And he's taking a beating. And he's not getting the heals there. Looks like things are going just fine. Was the negative cheese taken out for Norsecore as well as Wood Elves? Yes. There's no negative economy cheese. That will not work. You'll take attrition no matter what. There's no stance you can do to become immune from it. So, in theory, you could still do it as the Wood Elves, but you'd have to use a treatment stack, and you'd have to fight a battle every single turn to and use the Law of Life. So you could still do it. It's just more difficult. But yeah, you'll take attrition every turn. Did they fix the Menace Below bug in this patch? No, not yet. Why'd they change transformation of Cadon? The magical spell at a higher cost? Because somebody needs to be the worst Law of Magic, and it's definitely the Beast Wizards. Yeah. Awful, awful Law of Magic now. Absolutely rubbish. Like, Transformation of Cadon was not a powerful spell before, and now it's like just complete rubbish tier. Yeah, it's probably a multiplayer thing. Probably. Ugh, multiplayer people ruining the single player campaign. There we go, that wasn't too bad. There must be a steam tank in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Funny thing is, Beast Magic used to be really good when it first came out. The transformation of Cadon was really, really good. You could only summon one Manticore, but it didn't decay, so it's just like getting a free unit. And I'm pretty sure it cost 18 Winds of Magic back then. But yeah, they just, and now the thing is, it doesn't last very long, so it only lasts like... Here's another thing, like, it's like... Revive or coming alive animation uses up like half of its existing time, so it just doesn't last for very long. If you summoned a Manticore at one end of the field and told it to fly to the other end, it would die before it reached there. Alright, how long do we have before they all leave? Ooh. 50 seconds, do you reckon? For one more heal? Come on, 30 seconds. Nah, they got a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, he fixes the round up or down arrow. Yeah. I reckon what it is there's probably a decimal place in the wrong spot. That's all there is. I reckon it's just a syntax error. And I reckon if they just looked at the code, they'd be like, there it is. And just fix it like that. It's been in the game since launch, but apparently that's not important. Because as you know, the menace below is not important for the Skaven. It's not like it's an important thing in your battles to, you know, to order more menace belows. It's not like you ever use it, really.
Take it for
And it's not like people don't struggle for food in the first place, so yeah, it's like, it's a non-issue.
my name.
So, two big problems. You use menace below all the time, and food is always a struggle as Skaven. Okay.
Loyal, as all should be.
This guy's gonna reach his final level soon. Extra armor. I don't think he needs that. Go with Soul Reaper. I want him to replenish faster.
He will serve.
They actually nerfed Menace Below's patch? Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Like, it is a little bit of a nerf, but you get used to it really quick, and then it's fine. It's just not instant anymore, that's all. It's fine. You'll live.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, well this is looking good. So Settra comes over here, goes into ambush stance again. Cool. Probably want to make our way over to Red Eye Mountain to prevent this army here from recruiting. And this guy can easily go and take Waldenhof. Is there any military presence there? No, so it should be fine to force march. And if he gets wiped out, oh well. It happens. What the nerf with the menace below? Oh, it just takes longer to cast now. It's not instant. It's got a 5-second timer. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, that's good. I mean, bad at what we're going up against, but we had like no movement. Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
To war for Nehic.
Yeah, Ungrim got hit with the nerf bat so hard. Like, I guess they thought that Slayers were just too OP in his army, which they were. They were way too strong. Your Sharpty take 10 seconds now instead of 4. Alright, it's not really going to make any difference, but okay.
War statuary. Speed up. Obey and move.
Right, we primarily want to be going for those Necrophexes, I think.
Fight.
Trying to stop them from shooting right away. Good, we've got a whole bunch of them in melee. Even if we're not doing that much damage to them, it's fine. We'll just grind them down. Just stop them from shooting. That's the most important thing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, they're bloody cowards. I know, they're being cowards. Focus on this one over here. Ah, no. The real Dwayne Johnson wouldn't have had this kind of problem. Oh shit, let's get this guy out of here. He's taking way too much damage. Okay, I once again may have underestimated my enemies here. Come on, we gotta get you out of here. Come on. You can get out, you can get out, you can get out. Oh my god, he's gonna disintegrate. Come on, 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 get out. Alright, leave, just leave. You'll be okay if you leave. Go, just go, 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 go. He's immortal. It's okay if he does get wounded, but yeah, he rallied. Just go over there. You've got no real value over here anyway. Maybe I'll bring him back a little bit later. We gotta be taking out Necrofex Colossi. Okay, just go over here, and we'll see how we go. Do you know what I could really use right now? Like a Helm of Discord or something. On this guy. That'd be really handy. Okay, you're having trouble? Leave. You're having the most trouble. You can go. Same thing with you. You can go. "42 seconds. You gotta go, you gotta go. The problem's the crumbling. They'll grind us down. Like, if we had our leadership in order, it'd be fine. Come on, you gotta go. If you can get to the Necrotect, he'll heal you. This guy needs to get some more leadership aura, I think. One of them disintegrated. Damn it. That'll take a little while to replace. Let's go over there. This was way tougher than I thought it would be. I think we're winning though. I think we are winning. But get over there. These guns are fucking wrecking me. Get over here. Go over there. The Necrotect will heal you a little bit, and then you can go back. Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Alright, these ones here, they have to come back. Come on, 40 more seconds. You can do this. Get back over here. Keep him there. He's not much of use to us now. Don't you start crumbling. You just need a few more seconds. Oh, this is going to be a really close one. Really, really close. Shit, 9 more seconds. Oh, I think I just got the army losses. We actually lost. Not a scorpion stack. What am I going to do? I guess I'll just recruit another one. Wow. That was a bit tougher than I thought it was going to be. Only got rid of one of the Necrofexes. It's alright. It's alright. We sent him out here without any backup. These things happen. But yeah, that was a lot tougher than I thought it would be. That's the first time that one of my Scorpion armies have lost. We really didn't wipe out much of it. Oh well. But in essence, we haven't really lost that much. But the problem here is that I can't recruit them from here. So replacing that army would have to come from here, Sorcerer's Island, and I'd have to sail back this way. He'll be back. I might have to give him some better equipment next time as well. Six turns. Alright, it's not going to take 6 turns. It'll take 4 turns. Because it's quicker in global to... What the hell? That can wait.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Wow. It's gonna take 2 turns to finish them off. I didn't realize how quick they are to replace.
Find my harem.
The invasion that we made over there is really just for the lols. It wasn't like a serious invasion, so it's okay. I just thought that they could handle it, but they didn't. It's just a bit too much for them. I might have to give that guy some items like the Helm of Discord. A Helm of Discord could have made all the difference there. Okay, what else? I think that's all we need to do this turn. Let me just check. Somebody over here got wounded as well. I can't remember where he was supposed to be. But yeah, that's the last of my military movements. Let's have a look at heroes, see what's available. Chariot Master, last one. Okay, so that belongs over... Actually, that belongs down here. That's the... Yeah, that's the last Chariot Master. Alright, that's fine.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Oh, right, I was like, how is this guy missing a point? It's like, rank 39, that's why.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Was that Dwayne Johnson 2.0? Yeah, that was the lesser Dwayne Johnson. The proper Dwayne Johnson's right here. This guy here is the real army. This guy would have won. He would have won that battle. That other one was sort of... it was good, but it wasn't quite as good. Alright, let's look for stuff to build. So, Averheim should be pretty safe now. Yeah, that's fine. One change I do like is that you no longer have to deploy your heroes like in Warhammer 1. Yeah, that was annoying in Warhammer 1. So we got Karakay Peaks to tier 5, and... Right, I ran out of money. This should go to this. That'll help make it cheaper. Alright, that's good. And... Yep, that's fine as well. And we'll get a bunch more money next turn. Ekron doesn't need walls. Get rid of that. Doesn't need this. Yep, that's all fine. We sacked Talker, right? Yep. Just leave Eshin at tier 1 for now. And... Same thing with that. Wait, is Clan Spittle there? Sorry, Clan Ferric? Yeah, Clan Ferric's still alive. They like us. I never bothered to go finish them off. They got like no strength ranking. If I trade with them, I could make next to no money. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'll send someone to go kill them eventually. We gotta focus on the Empire though.
Kneel before Settra. Only then may you...
Well, I'm trading with Etain, so no. Pre-record, that's why he's not reacting. That's right, this is a pre-recorded stream. Yeah, so they'll end up taking these settlements back. Luckily that... Oh, maybe they're just going to sack them constantly. We'll see if we can get back over here before they get to the Galleon's graveyard. I knew that there was another army out there somewhere. I knew it. Itza's been destroyed. Oh. Oh, good, there's Ungram. He's still recovering as well. And good, we can do this. I'll do this one first. Kind of more important. We can do things a lot better if we got that. Yeah, we'll go take Karakadrin. You.
Attend your king, slaves.
Good, easy one.
Take.
Yeah, we'll focus on getting Sylvania to tier 5 before bothering with these other shit settlements.
Address me as your highness, land of the dead.
Okay, I don't think that Giant Boner can deal with all of this on his own. Hey, I thought they besieged a settlement. Oh, it was over here. Oh, it stopped. It stopped that. No, can't have that.
Fire on them.
Ah, I slowed down the good thing we cancelled the global. What the fuck is this?
My dynasty reigns supreme. Legions, march!
I'm not sure if this will work.
Moving. All shall perish.
Yeah.
We retreat.
He went out just outside of my range there. Alright, just stay really close to him there. Yeah, they prevented the carriers from being recruited. What assholes? Oh yeah, I'm at war with Bretonnia as well.
Never. The mighty Deepwood
Oh, they're at war with Bretonnia. Does that mean waterfall pass? Yeah, look at that. 12 build slots. That's about to change.
My will be done. I deign to move, priest king of greatest dynasty. My servant fails me. Make way.
Recruiting another army. Oh well. Alright, Carrick Norn should be okay. We'll see how we go. Good, we got a ton of money as well. This guy here needs a Charnel Valley Necrotech.
Not impress me. I serve.
6,400. Okay. And... I already have iron, don't I? I've got it elsewhere. Yeah. I'm not going to bother about building more, even though I could sell it to the High Elves. More important, we build and demolish. We'll make more money that way, I think. Do you know what's funny as well? If we had this in that battle, we probably would have won. If I had waited one turn to attack, because that would have done so much damage to their... to all those depth guard. Oh well. All I had to do was wait one more turn. But, you know, these guys will come back and... We've got that for 10 turns. We should be back there about then.
Make way. Nehekara rises from the sands. Petra calls. I command movement.
That's so much local recruitment. They've probably got stuff that increases... Yeah, see, this one here increases local recruitment capacity. Same thing over there. That's why it's so much. Alright, we should be able to handle that. I was going to send this guy to go do it, but... this I just don't have much faith in this army. It should only be going for low-hanging fruit. Like, easy targets. Unwalled settlements, that kind of stuff. Like, Grungzint he can handle. Right, so looking at the strength ranking of them, yeah, we're stronger.
Land of the dead, my will be legions withdraw. To battle for the Creator God. Bow before your king.
Looks like we'll have to take on Ongrim, and that's fine.
We retreat. Take it from me.
Drycha Saturday? I'll think about it. I don't play my live streams before the day off. We'll see. I think some people want me to finish off Taliesin, but I'll be honest. I don't like playing as Taliesin. I didn't enjoy it at all. I think they're just weak. I didn't enjoy it. And, like, Drycha's okay, but I'm kind of Wood Elfed out. Like, I just kind of don't feel like playing Wood Elves anymore. Like, that's enough. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm not going to say no, I'm just going to say... I don't know. Okay. I reckon with both armies we should be okay here. Probably going to give us bad odds. Yeah, that's okay, it's doable. And we do have a wizard, so that'll thin them out considerably. And we've got plenty of Winds of Magic. Alright, let's do this.
Rise.
Any more, because devil. No. I'll like I just being perfectly honest, I don't enjoy Wood Elves. You know? the new update doesn't do it for me. I don't like it. I can handle it, I just don't enjoy it. It's kind of like Chaos. I don't like playing Chaos. I don't enjoy it. I don't like playing Beastmen either. I don't like weak factions, they bore me. I should deploy it over here. Yeah, I'm definitely keen to play some more Skaven for sure. Skaven are great. But yeah, I just don't like the Wood Elf update. Just don't like it. You know, just didn't do it for me. You know, I actually prefer the old Wood Elves. You know what I might do? Before, because this is the old update, right? Well, it's now outdated. I want to go in and have a quick look at the officers for Orion, because they're so bad now. I just can't remember what they were before that. I'm not gonna quit out of this battle to go check, but I think I'll go quickly check what the Orion ones were. Because yeah, they're just awful now. So bad. I don't know who the hell thought that was a good idea. I know, we'll give them a bunch of like meaningless buffs on really worthless units, and we won't buff any of their good units in meaningful ways. Oh look, treemen. What should we give treemen? I know, charge bonus. Oh wow, charge bonus on treemen because they're such shock cavalry. You know, treemen don't need charge bonus. They need like melee defense and missile resistance. That's what they need, or reduced upkeep cost. They don't fucking need charge bonus and leadership. They pretty much fight to the death anyway. It's like having an office for the dwarfs. +5 leadership for Slayer units. What the fuck? They don't need that. You know? That's what's it akin to. Oh yeah, gotta get that sweet leadership buff on those pretty much unbreakable units. The only noticeable one was the extra income in the sorry, not income, the extra ammunition for armies in local region. But the problem is, which would be good if I was gonna go Waywatchers, but I just don't see Waywatchers as being viable as treemen anymore. Like treemen are way more viable. Like their viability went up and Waywatchers went down. Because already before that it was a pretty even. Like you could go Waywatchers or treemen, and it was fine either way. But now I feel like just treemen do better. Like way better. Way more cost effective. Because the big weakness of Waywatchers is they're terrible in sieges. They're awful at it. And since you gotta fight loads of sieges, yeah, it's just not really worth it. Did they nerf Waywatchers? They didn't nerf the stats of Waywatchers. What they did is they nerfed your ability to boost Waywatchers. So, I think a lot of multiplayer people are thinking, oh my god, what do they nerf about the Waywatchers? In terms of multiplayer, I think Waywatchers are exactly the same. But since they nerfed the hero trait, Talon of Kurnos, that was the big thing that made Waywatchers like really viable. Because of the, you get them to like 300 range quite easily. Now, you're probably looking at about 200 range, 250, no, 200 like 30 range tops, right? And that's with Talons of Kurnos, with Lord, but not with heroes, right? And you used to be able to increase the missile damage that they did. Now you can increase their ammunition a bit more, but I don't know. Yeah, they just don't seem as viable to me anymore. Still good units. It's just treatment is so much better. They've actually got some decent buffs in the tech tree. That was a good cast there. Update ready time for 19 Chieftain Doomstack. Alright, good luck with that. I don't think it's very good, but I'm gonna give it a shot, go for it. It will make your Lord essentially have 95% ward save. So that'd be interesting to see. They should have given the Hawk Rider ability to Weight Watchers as well. Volley of Kurnos. No, that's overpowered. No. I'll just let them shoot at whatever target they want and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, they're doing some damage there. I'm noticing the bar's going down. Alright, maybe stop now. Imagine how angry Legend will be if they do the same to sisters. Do what to sisters though? Like, you can't increase the sister's range in the first place. Like, I won't be angry about it, then I'll just... If sisters are no longer the greatest unit in the Wood Elf roster, then I'll just change what armies I build. That's no big deal. They got plenty of other options. I mean, you can do whatever you want with the High Elves, as long as they don't nerf their economy. I'll be angry if they nerf their economy, because it's delicious. Arcane Phoenix Doomstack. Yeah, I don't know. It was alright. I don't think it's it's definitely not my preferred thing to do. They nerfed Arcane Phoenix health, I think. You know what? I'm actually glad for that, because I actually end up going up against more Arcane Phoenixes than I actually recruit. We'll see. In your opinion, which start is the most fun to play for Throt, Emmy or Vortex? I reckon Vortex is better because you've kind of got this looming clock over you and requires you to, like, get something done. And the actual missions are pretty good and worth doing. Like, the end bonus is good as well. And also, in Mortal Empires, Throt has to deal with the Chaos Invasion. So, look, my recommendation, and I'm not saying... Yeah, look, my recommendation is if you play as Throt, turn Chaos Invasion off or put it on lower difficulties. Otherwise, you're going to, in your late campaign, if you intend to play late campaign, which you may not, your campaigns will be mired by just endless waves of chaos. And that's, like, you'll be able to handle it. It's just fighting chaos is just not interesting. Their armies are just boring. And you just don't get anything good from beating Chaos. Like, if you got good items or good traits from beating Chaos, that'd be good. Make it worth it, but you just get loot money, that's it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I think we'll do one more cast, and then we'll... what are we going to be going up against? There's a lot of guns. There's a steam tank over there. It's okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just thinking where to put this. I think I put it there. Quite a few units there. Yeah, it's alright. Does a bit of damage. Hey, if you guys move a little bit more over here, you might be able to shoot these swordsmen there. Alright, stats doing fine. Right, I got some more winds of magic, but... yeah, a couple of kills better than nothing. Because, yeah, this is going to be a tricky fight once we get in there. Oh, I know. I'm going to bring some of my archers over here and try to shoot some of their Reichsguard and stuff over this way. And if they bring any guys up on the wall, then I'll just use the artillery to get them. Even better still, if I could shoot the steam tank, that'd be even better. Let's move some of these guys a little bit. Oh, they've still got a mortar unit. Okay, move back, move back. They've still got some mortars. I gotta get rid of them before we move any further. Alright, you two, get up over here. Waste their ammo. Still got a mortar. Yeah, it just does too much damage. So easy just to waste their ammo. Alright, where are we going to put this last one down? Here seems okay. I think there seems just a little bit better. There's no real perfect place to put it. And they moved out of the way. Oh, that's fine, whatever. Bit of free damage. Alright, they won't have that much ammo, so it won't take long. Good, getting some kills there. Just get whatever free shots we can get. Hey Legend, is it a good idea to abandon Hell Pit and boost it to tier 5 tier? You can do that. I don't really recommend doing it because instead of doing that, you could just expand in other directions. Like getting Hell Pit to tier 5, it doesn't really get you anything absolutely essential because you already start off with the lower tier of the landmark, and that one's just fine. So I would only do that if you are not at war with Kislev and you have an abundance of food. I would only do that. Otherwise, I just go and like take Kislev and bring that to tier 5 instead. It's entirely up to you if you want to do it. It's not like it's a bad decision, but I don't necessarily recommend doing it. Alright, there they go. Now they're out of ammo. And Scryer? Same issue with Scryer. You know, rather than getting Skaven Blood to tier 5, you're better off getting Magritta to tier 5 or Miragliano. If you want to get it to tier 5, go for it, but you absolutely don't have to. It's doing some damage to the Reichsguard, not a hell of a lot. Maybe best actually shooting those war wagons, just because they're more out in the open. Yeah, see, way more damage. Right, we're getting a bit shot over here. Okay, move them back. That's fine. We've got a decent angle to shoot them from here at least. Alright, and... okay, still got some magic. Alright, let's bring them back over here. I hope melee doesn't become the meta of Warhammer 3. I don't think CA are gonna do that. I don't know. It's unlikely. It wasn't the meta in Warhammer 1 either. We'll see. And yeah, I agree. I don't want melee infantry to become the meta. That would be stupid. So yeah, we got all these incredible monsters in the game, but we decided that melee infantry should be the top tier of unit. Ah, shit, this guy's gonna disappear. Keeping him alive. Barely. Alright, you may leave. No, they decay too quickly. There's no way he'll get to the other side. That's fine, just stay here and die then. It's just the basic archers. Easily replaceable. Alright, let's bring in the entire force now and just have a big archer skirmish. And we'll just see how that goes. Alright, I'm just going to put them on fire at will as well. Want to use up all our ammo before we march in there. The Bone Giants should be okay to finish off the rest of the army by themselves. Should be okay, but we still have to worry about Karl Franz and a steam tank, and they're not exactly the best in melee. Alright, that's good. See if we can shoot this tank. If we get rid of that tank, everything will be much better. Oh, there's 2 tanks. Oh, alright. Should have enough ammunition to kill them. We'll start with the one that's closer. And that one's got full ammo, so yeah, killing that with full ammo, that's definitely a big bonus to the balance of power for us. Next, please. Here we go. Good. Alright, they lose their steam tanks. That means... Alright, Karl Franz is unbreakable as well, so... Yeah, we have to beat... Oh, shit. Hang on, I just realized. If we... Ah, it's probably too late now. Does he regen? No, luckily he haven't defeated... Isabella. Alright, good. Alright, there's the army losses, but now we just gotta deal with Karl Franz. Alright, stop that. Oh, you know what? I reckon these two here could actually fight him. They'll be fine. Especially if I give him some buffs from the Law of Light. Like, hang on, what's his stats? And he would have Galmaraz, wouldn't he? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just see how we go. Yeah, in regard to Doomstack videos, look, I would make them if they were like relevant to new DLCs. So, for example, with the new Molder Doomstack, with the Brood Horrors, that's a pretty good video to make, right? But if I was to be like just out of the blue, hey guys, here's the Norska Doomstack, I just don't think anyone cares, sort of thing. So, the timing is really important with a lot of these kind of videos. That's why I really want to make sure I got a Skaven and Wood Elf Legendary Lord comparison guide out before the actual DLC came out. Let me just check how that video is going, actually. I think it did really well. The power comparison for the Wood Elves, it is doing... Yeah, it's doing really well. Like, way better than Legendary Lord comparison videos that I just drop out of the blue. That's doing really well. Alright, how are we gonna deal with this? Guess I'll bring in some Bone Giants as well. Plus these two guys here can't heal each other. Alright, just send them in and we'll just see how we go. See if Carl Franz can take on 2 Bone Kitties. Yeah, I reckon we'll be okay.
We march to King Ushabteza. So be it.
Yeah, you back off a little bit. Let him have some of the fight. Try and spread the damage out relatively evenly, if possible. Yeah, we seem to be winning.
Onward, legions. Legions, forward. Very well.
How come Norska could get 3 armies on Legendary? Oh yeah, okay. So, if you... Okay. Yeah, let me just pause this. It'd be easy to explain if I don't have all these noises in my head. With the Norscan economy, they don't make much money through taxes and stuff, but they have a building in every single Norscan settlement. Minor settlement, major settlement. The growth building at tier 3, it reduces global upkeep cost by 1%. Now, there are about, say, 30 Norscan settlements in the game, right? I'm just taking a guess. It's roughly about 30. So you can get 30 of those. But then there's also racial capitals where you can build them as well. Racial capitals, there's probably about 10 of those in the game. So if you got all of them, that's an additional 10. So that's 40% right there. In their tech tree, there's like an additional 15% if you take Miragliano. So there's that. Then if you defeat Archaon, there's 75% there as well. So we're already at 100% right there. And then there's other techs that reduce upkeep cost. And then there's the Lord skills, which reduce it even further. So you can reduce it down an additional 15%. So I think if you like add it all up, I think there's about 150 to 170% reduced upkeep cost in the... if you get everything, right? Now, the thing is, on Legendary difficulty, right? You're already paying... you need 110% reduced upkeep cost if you want to pay absolutely nothing. Now... if you get the majority of the easy to obtain bonus ones, right, apart from like getting every single settlement, you could probably have 4 armies of free upkeep, right? Okay, because if you're at like about 170 or say 150 upkeep costs and you're at 4 armies, you're looking at 45% extra supply lines, right? Then you recruit your 5th army and you go up to 60% supply lines, so you're paying 15% for your army, and then you get another army, so your 6th army, then you're paying 30%. And then when you're at your 7th army, you're back to paying full price for all of your mammoths. Now, if you're playing on a lower difficulty and you're at 100, and let's just say you're playing on normal difficulty and you manage to get enough upkeep reductions to equal 120%, right? You could then field 11 armies before they start actually maintaining, before you even start seeing any upkeep penalties at all, like any upkeep at all. So you've got 11 armies active that are paying absolute 0 upkeep. And don't forget, there's like, you could reduce it even further. Like, you get to 150 and you can have 30 armies active on the field, paying no upkeep. Whereas if you had 30 armies on legendary difficulty, you're paying like 400% upkeep cost, even with all the upkeep penalties, because the upkeep reductions are all additive to the base, right? It's not like as soon as you hit 100% upkeep, that's it, no more upkeep forever. You can still get those upkeep up, with the only exception being the skeleton units from the vampires. It seems like that's just free skeletons, no matter what the supply lines are. Now, same thing with the wood elves. You could theoretically get some armies that have 0 upkeep cost, right? If you had no supply lines and you got all of the reduced upkeep cost, you could probably get them down to 0, right? But then on legendary, when you're suffering 15% supply lines, that reduced upkeep cost just disappears very quickly, especially when you own all 8 of the forests, right? But on normal difficulty, when you're only paying 2%, right, if you get it down to 100% upkeep cost, then you recruit 8 armies, you're only paying 16%. And this is the fundamental difference where people on normal difficulty are going to be like, I don't understand, the economy seems buff. That's because their expenses are only like 20% of what people on legendary difficulty or even very hard are paying. And they don't realize it because they don't play on those difficulties. I was that close to away from ending it. How do I recover Dirty skill points from a pre-patch game into post-game? I have 18 points at level 40, but no extra. Start a new campaign. I was telling people for ages, as soon as the update drops, your Wood Elf campaigns they're finished. Okay, you have to start a new campaign. Because if you start a campaign now, so if you continue your Wood Elf campaign with the patch, Amber is gone, right? Their skills are all gone, and you don't get the new settlements. They don't show up, and you also don't get the bonuses from revitalizing the forest, which means the Oak of Ages no longer reduces your upkeep cost by 25%. So if you load an old save file after this patch, you're fucked. You have to start a new campaign. You're totally fucked. So all old Wood Elf save files, as of today, you might as well just delete them. They're completely useless. Alright, so that worked out okay. I did lose one, but then we just, just regain it, no big deal.
Address me as your highness.
Cool, and that's another army and settlement taken away from Reichland. Alright, so this guy here resumed the ratings at Ikut. No, that's fine.
Arise. Sack it.
No, this is the guy sent to the Amber SYDC. Oh, okay. Sorry, dude. Short of reverting back to the previous patch, you can't continue old Wood Elf campaigns now. They're not save game. Like, you can load them, but they're not save game compatible, really.
This one will have to do.
Yeah.
He does not impress me.
Like, I loaded an old save file, okay, this is another thing. I loaded an old save file from, that I did on this patch here that I'm on right now, where I was playing as Taliesin, and I owned a good portion of the map. Now, I had I think 17,000 income per turn, and then I loaded that exact same save file after the rework, and guess what my income was? Minus 64,000. Yeah, it went down to minus 64,000. I told you, it was a huge nerf. Fucking huge. I did 2 battles, right one after another. One on the, I did the exact same battle, I think it was at Ekrund. No, Galbaraz. It was here at Galbaraz. It was a tier 5 settlement with a large army in there. And I did it on this patch, and I gained 15,000 from loot, and 88,000 from raising it. And then I loaded the new patch, and I gained 12,500 from loot and 20,000 from raising it. And it just so happened that I had the building here that actually increased the income from raising in adjacent regions by 50%. So that was 22,000 or whatever it was, with a 50% bonus. So they, you know, anybody saying that the Wood Elf economy got nerfed, they don't know. They didn't test this shit. They didn't test it. They don't know what they're talking about. I promise you they don't know. I tested it extensively. I promise you it's an economy nerf. I promise it is. You can still manage your campaigns. It's still possible. But they did lose their economy. Because there's two main ways to make money in Total War Warhammer 2. Taxes and loot. And they like nerfed the taxes slightly, right? In regard to, okay, they nerfed outposts, but they boosted tree settlements, right? So if you owned a lot of outposts, then it's an economy nerf. But if you didn't own any outposts, but only owned tree settlements, then it's actually an economy boost. But they definitely 100% nerfed the amount of money that you gain from raising settlements. You will not be able to gain like 100,000 gold by demolishing Skaven Blight again. That will not happen. Not unless you own all the surrounding regions that have the extra income from raising settlements, which you didn't need to do beforehand. You need to go to a lot more effort to make more money as the Wood Elves now. It's just annoying. All these normal difficulty YouTubers, they don't know what they're fucking talking about because they don't test it. Oh, Legend of Total War, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I think it's an economy buff. I didn't test it at all on any other difficulty, or on the previous save files, or compared any of the previous data to what we've got now. But it feels like an economy buff. It just feels it, you know. I didn't test it, but it just feels like it. It's fucking annoying. Alright, let's do this. Please, as if I don't know. As if I wouldn't notice when there's a significant difference in how to make money. This is the person who will scrounge around for every fucking penalty. Which YouTuber said it was buff? All of them! All of them said it's a buff. All of them are like, oh yeah, it's an economy buff. And they're all wrong! They're all wrong! They're all wrong. That's the most frustrating thing about it. They're all wrong. Every single one of them. I don't know anybody. I don't know of anybody that's actually been able to, like, that's actually done the testing. Not a single one. They didn't test it. I tested values from the patch and, you know, the exact same scenarios. Like, catastrophic less money. Because it's not just about tax. Honestly, the taxes is probably negligible, really. It just depends on how you play. But in terms of loot, big loss of income. Big loss. Like we're talking like 25% of what they used to make through loot. Through raising settlements. But like I said, they just don't test it out. That's fine. Like it was a complicated thing to figure out. Like I had to spend hours and hours and hours going back and forth between patches to figure it out. It was racking my brain. I was like, what the fuck is going on here with this update? I was like sitting there for hours in early access being like, all right, I'm going to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I was like, something is wrong here. Something doesn't add up. Where is all the money going? So it's like, and then I just kept looking at all the values and I was just like, okay, I found out where it's all going. It's just big nerfs all over the place. They don't test it out. But, you know, I'm not going to get mad at them for it. I mean, it would be difficult to find. Like, you need to be super anal to notice. You really need to be super anal. And you have to also understand every aspect of how the Wood Elves function beforehand, which I don't think anybody's been playing the Wood Elves for a really long time, which is probably why they did. You know what, I need to concentrate on this battle. It's actually going to be a lot more difficult than I thought. We need to get over here and get rid of these Luminarchs. Focus on them one at a time. Over here first. I shouldn't have sent this guy in battle. We gotta get rid of these Luminarchs. Like, anybody who's played Wood Elves recently, go play a campaign now and go and demolish a tier 5 settlement and see what happens. Alright. People that haven't played Wood Elves in fucking 5 years, nah, that's too long. They haven't played Wood Elves in years, are being like, oh yeah, Wood Elves, they got a buff. I haven't played them in forever, but yeah, that seems like they got a buff. I played Wood Elf campaign recently, I fucking know. It's annoying. It's annoying when I'm alone. Nobody is concurring with what I'm saying. It's difficult. Oh, that Legend of Total War, he doesn't know shit. I mean, sure, he puts in more hours than anyone else combined. He was only putting in 18 hours a day into checking things out, but he doesn't know shit. Gray said they're going to update the Forge of Death a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I wasn't really too concerned about the Forge of Death. I just thought it was a bit shit. I didn't think it was a problem. Right. This would have actually been way easier in a siege battle. Is that Balthazar Gelt? No. Fucking Luminarchs. Yeah, just get it off the battlefield. You come back over here. Luckily that one missed. And then there's all those goddamn steam tanks. But their DPS isn't that high, they're just tanky. So, we'll deal with them later. Ugh, that hurt. Come on, how many times I gotta tell you? Go after the Luminarch. You already got rid of one, that's great. So far so good, we haven't lost anyone yet. Alright, there's the army losses. Now we just gotta deal with the steam tanks. Which, I'm not... Wait, is it? No, it's not the army losses, it's just... they're cowards. Nope, still not the army losses. does some really damage. Oh, what the fuck are you doing back here?
My will be done.
Gotta keep some of these guys tied down. You stay in there. Big heal about to come in. Yeah, that Bruno's Time Warp's been pretty useful here. Maybe I need to make a video and go into detail about how the changes. Nah, it's too much effort. Too much effort. People can either believe me or not believe me. It's up to them. Alright, the army loss penalty has been inflicted now. Yeah, we took a beating. I should probably just sack it, just in case there's another army nearby. And just go back to Altdorf. If they want to bring another army down here, that's fine. This would have taken them ages to recruit. How many steam tanks do they had? Oh, 5 or 6, I think. Yeah, they had 5 steam tanks and 2 Luminarchs. That was a dangerous army, but we didn't take any casualties. That was super strong. It's not going to get any tougher than that. So if they manage to handle it, then yeah, that's good. And they're only going to get tougher now, because as soon as they get to 7 tiers of experience, they'll get even more resistance. I think they get magic resistance, which will be especially good against the Luminarchs.
Take it for me.
Yeah, I'm just going to sack it and go back to Altdorf. It'll be safer for us there.
Submit to your king. Is my throne ready? He will serve.
Cool. Yeah, they'll take him a couple of turns to recover, but that's okay. Or I could just have this guy go and occupy it. Yeah, that'd be even better. Because yeah, if that one gets wiped out, I don't even care. Cool.
Who commissions me? Advance! Traversing! I am not ready.
Alright, so how many settlements do they have left? They've still got 48. Yeah. Still got quite a few. And for every, like they don't have one here, but for every smithy that they have at tier... Oh, they can have their minor settlements as well. They can increase their global recruitment capacity by heaps. That's why they recruit so fast.
Land of the dead.
Alright. I think that's it. No more military movements this turn, unless somebody's in ambush stance. No, we're all good. Alright. And we have no more heroes to recruit, do we? Nope. All the Tomb Princes should be immortal, so that's all done. Lich Priests, pretty sure they're all immortal. I don't think all the Necrotechs are immortal. Does AI Throp make mutations on a unit? I think so, but I'm not sure. I didn't ever see him. He got wiped out by other people in the vortex. Alright. No, that's fine. Just leave that be for a bit longer. Public order here seems fine now. Let's go with growth. What were the problems? Still a tiny little bit of Skaven corruption. Yeah, due to osmosis. That's fair enough. Yeah, it'll be fine if I switch that up. Yeah, with the update though, public order will be easier to maintain as Tomb Kings. Won't have as many revolts. Hasn't his Vampire Tide dead? In this campaign, yes, the Order Tide won against the Vampire Tide. Okay, I don't think we need that. That's providing 6 public order. Yeah, we don't need it. Okay, we don't need this anymore. I'll keep that. We don't need that. Do we need that? We don't get many build slots at Caracate Peaks. Don't need the growth. 100 gold doesn't really matter. It's just that we don't have... You have the Scorpion building or the Ushabti, which we don't need. So, Chaos Corruption's almost been rooted out. We've got... Maybe I'll leave it. We've got wood, don't we? Yeah. Public order here seems to be stable now. We can go to this and get rid of... Still 1 corruption public order penalty. I mean, it'll go away soon. We don't need that anymore. And I suppose 4 public order can go away. That should be fine. And we don't need that. Are Skaven Chieftains worth over Assassins Warlocks? Over Warlocks? Definitely no. Like, I think that Skaven Chieftains are unnecessary. If you want to recruit them just for flavor, go for it. But I just don't think they're very good. I didn't really test them out that much. I just looked at their stats and was like, eh. They just didn't really have much going for them. Like, they're okay, but they're nothing exciting. We got enough room for this. Okay. If I build an obelisk here, we could spread public order in adjacent provinces. Which means I won't need to... Yeah, that should be okay, because, yeah, okay. And... Oh, that's right. We can't build the War Sphinx building here. Yeah, maybe I should... Hang on. Maybe we should build it here. Yeah, I'll build it here, because we've also still got that. Hang on. So, what are we missing? Well, for one thing, I got no money. Both of those are being built. That's all built. That's being built. That's still there. And, yeah, there's... Okay, yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll build that, and... Because they don't have the bone giant building there, they're not spreading public order into adjacent provinces. Alright, that's fine. I can't do anything about that. That's just... It is what it is. This army will be ready to move out there next turn. Well, Well, we'll see what happens with that Necrotect.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
And let's move on. They nerfed Seafang? How so? How'd they nerf Seafang? I'm very curious what they did to Seafang. The old hero full health cheese is back. If you remove a hero from the army and change its mount, it will go to full health. Ah. Ah. Okay. 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 Alright, thanks for the information. Oh, not known. Oh, well.
Nick.
What level was Null? Please don't be... Ah, damn it, it was tier 4. But on the plus side, we can finish him up. Get his stupid trait.
Unachievable.
Your king demands. To war.
Have you acquired Coadil in your other campaign? No, I've never acquired Coadil. I've tried to. I've tried to a bunch of times. Was never able to get him. I only played one Drycha campaign and the quest bugged out. And in a Durthu campaign that I played on lower difficulty, which by the way was so fucking easy, she just wouldn't recruit Coadil.
Settra does not serve.
I don't know where he went.
Send the chariots.
I should be able to beat that, no problem. I gotta find it. Seafang's vortex damage was nerfed. Oh, was it? Hang on. Seafang base vortex damage from 72 to 54 armor piercing vortex. From 26 to 27. Well, that's gonna make their beginning a bit harder. Cause, well, I mean, it's like, that's not that big of a deal, but it's not. I don't know why they did that. Alright, well, yeah, we can't let him get away with what he did there.
Challenge me.
I don't think I can justify auto-resolving that. But I'm gonna.
Arise.
So how much loot money do we get? Yeah, it's alright. It pays for a little bit.
Onward, soldiers.
Seafang has a wings spell. Yeah, I don't know. This one here got wounded before. Right.
Arise and move. Find my heart. Arise.
You still will you?
Attend your king, slaves.
Cool.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Yeah, that makes a ton of money while this is going on. Alright, it's at 19, that's fine, put that in there. Wish you could customize campaign difficulty, like take AI cheats from Legend, but not the autosave and violence. Okay, I don't.
This is futile.
Oh wow, Noctilus is in really bad shape.
Shatter their bones.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of garrison here, but if we wait, that vampire army might actually attack them. Also, I want the Necrotech to show up over here. I'll try and land at the Fuming Serpent, but I gotta get there. It's gonna take a few turns. Plus, I gotta cross this goddamn water. That's not gonna be fun.
He reigns supreme.
They took this.
Can't be done.
Oh yeah, right. Because of the sandstorm, they still take attrition even if they're besieging. Very nice. Yeah, we did some damage to him, but it was a silly attack. Oh well.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Hey look, there's Burnout. Okay, I think we've got him. Yeah, we got him. Alright, Burnout can continue recruiting. Hang on, he might need to move over here.
Rise.
Well, we'll see.
Submit to your king. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Settra needs to go and deal with that. Yeah, with the big downside to using this army, you have to always... you have to fight it manually, pretty much. Do you think the fact that Sigvald gives his entire army Strider changes anything? Nah. It's pretty minor buff.
Tomb King.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to make any substantial difference.
Bring my chariot. Attack the living.
Oh no, not mortars.
Do not stop. Tomb King. Sacrifice them. For Nehekara.
Yeah, Volkmar, let me show you how it's done. See, that way you actually get some kills out of it.
My will be done.
So, looking at Volkmar, does he... okay, he's got a bit of fire resistance, which isn't terrible. Let me just have a look here. So he must have had even more than 25%. It says he's actually got 47% fire weakness, but also 25% fire resistance. Why does he have... oh, he's got regen from Isabella. Right. That's why he's got so much weakness. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, all of our guys do fire damage. Yeah, look at that. That absolutely wrecks him. Army losses any moment now. There it is. Good stuff. Yeah, this army could have beaten Noctilus. What do you think of the changes to Archaon's faction effects? That would definitely put him much heavier, much higher up on the strength rating list. I'll need to actually look into a bit further. Like, looking at a stat bonus on paper is one thing, but seeing how it actually functions in the game is another thing entirely. So I'll just need to play it and see. Did Mazda always have minus 10 relations with all? Yes. Yes, he's always had bad relations with everyone. Mazda Mundi is not a very diplomatic slan. He's the kind of guy that if you wake him up, he'll yeah, he'll jiggle his fat all over your crib. Yeah. Don't wake Mazda Mundi up.
Fight my heart. Arise. Take it for me.
Jade Griffin gives regen too. Yeah, so he would have had 12 regen per second. Was it enough to stop me from beating his ass? I don't know where Ungram went. Wonder if he's in ambush stance.
My will be done. To war for Nehekara!
Okay, so Karl Franz definitely beat Vlad because he's back again. We defeated him last turn. He's fucking teleporting everywhere. Yeah, whoever fights the Von Carsteins, it just gives them such a huge advantage. Oh man! To fight it manually? Just don't control large army to begin with.
For the Creator God!
I thought regen doesn't stack. Different types of regen does stack. The trait regen can't be stacked, but if you use multiple different types of regen, yeah, you can stack it. So with Volkmar, what you could potentially do, again, this is not recommended, you could get regen from Isabella, the Jade Griffin, you could get the, what's it called? The Troll Pouch, that gives you extra regen while in melee. That they all stack because it's different types of regen. You just can't have the same ability twice. So for example, if Throg was to go and defeat Isabella, it does nothing because it's the exact same type of regen. It has to be different types. Same thing with dwarfs. If you're playing as a dwarf and you get the Iron Warden tankard, and then get Isabella's trait, that's totally fine because it's different types of regen. Oh, no. Hold off on that. So hunger plus normal regen stacks, for example? Yes, it does. Yes, it stacks. So yeah, if you had Helman Gorst, for example, with the hunger, yes, it would stack. Or if you had, say, Manfred with the hunger, and also had defeated Isabella, then yes, it would stack. Just can't stack the same ability twice, that's all. $700 people here. What are you doing? Go play the DLC. Just kidding. Stay here and watch me. First encounter turn 6 and I got a 20 stack Skaven with Poison Wind Mortars, 4 Glebadiers, Plague Claw Catapults, I mean. Which campaign was that in? That would, if it was turn 6, that would have been Sisters. Yeah, it's pretty unlucky. Yeah, you should be able to beat it by turn 6. You should be able to beat that. But yeah, it's pretty unlucky. Well, how about go up against Chaos Spawn on turn 2? With an army that's also larger than yours, and it's got Minotaurs and shit in it. Like I had to deal with the Talson. It's fucking horseshit. Dark Shard should be a little more accurate now. Accuracy is not really an important stat in Total Warhammer. It doesn't really matter. AI Ruin Dwelling seems to be nerfed according to notes. Have you noticed the difference? A little bit, little bit. They definitely do still Ruin Dwell a lot, but it does seem to have been reduced a bit. Which is good. The Ruin Dwelling was kind of annoying. Blow up a settlement and then the very next turn somebody's already claimed it. Like, do you remember that campaign I did with a charity livestream as Bretonia? And I went to go and occupy one settlement that got blown up, and the very next turn, after it got blown up, Top Knots, of all people, travelled such a long distance to come and ruin dwell it. I was like, so annoyed about that. It cost me $100 because I swore. Orion missile resistance changed from 20 to 0. It's already shit. Whatever. Oh my god. Hey, thanks for the donations, guys. Beepity boopity. Appreciate it. He's, yeah, he's unbreakable. First time at dlive? Good luck. Alright, thanks, dude. Welcome to dlive. Alright, cool. With that done, let's get these off the battlefield so that Settra can come in, and these two will go and tag team Thingamabob. Hey Gaming Dane, how's it going, dude? What a wholesome army. I always have wholesome armies. I only create wholesome ones. Orion God King in my ass. Well, he's only God King in that he will cease to exist soon. People are gonna stop believing in him. Alright, I don't think we've got any spells that are good against single entities, so we just need to go into melee. Shooting him with Casket of Souls I think would just be pointless. I could use Shem's Burning Gaze, but that would just be a waste. Fucking hurry up, Settra, Jesus. Didn't think he was this far behind. There we go, that's better. Yeah, Setra's kicking his ass. iFlame just donated 1 diamond for your hard work on the Rapid DLC coverage. Alright, thanks dude. Glad you appreciate it. Yeah. Appreciate it. Oh, I was pulling some big days there.
I alone. The treasures are mine. King of kings. There was never any doubt.
I'm curious, do I have to do anything now that DLC is out? Do I need to change the thing and the beta properties? You don't have to. I mean, you're essentially everybody's. The beta is now the launch one, but you should just next time you get off the computer, just turn it back off to the normal one, and it should just switch straight over. I'm wondering if CA finally fixed the bug where the kills with Searing Doom don't get counted properly. They said that they did fix that. I don't know if they 100% fixed it. I don't think that's super important though. I wonder if I already did that. Alright, let's see, what are we doing? Let's get Blade Master. Cool. So,
Battle for the Creator God. Slay for Settra.
what's his face should be out there somewhere. Alright, I've also got this to do. I'd love to just auto-resolve it. There is such a high chance that I'll just straight up lose. I don't give a fuck about this army though. So, alright. Who is to place your bets, okay? Win or lose. Alright, I've got a larger army, but it's 50-50 and it's a siege battle. So what's it going to be? I'm going to auto-resolve it. Win or lose? Post it in the chat. What do you think it's going to be? I'll give you 5 seconds. Winner gets a jelly bean. Not really, just like a metaphorical jelly bean. Everybody's like, most people are going to say lose for sure. I actually agree. I reckon this is going to be a lose. Alright, let's do this. Ah! Not King Wakaf. No! Oh my god, how will I ever replace him? Fucking just like endless Tomb Kings. Which one shall I choose?
Served me in life.
Please, not King Wakaf. Do I have any guys out here not named I Love Jars that need to be renamed? Let me just check. I'm sure. There's an yeah, that one's fallen behind a fair bit. Yeah, this one here, Wrathful. No.
Attend your king, slaves.
Your I Love Jars. Get with the times. Oh, there's one. Ah, how dare you not be named what you're supposed to be named. Just doing a little bit of tidying up here. Is this really important? This is very, very important. Very important. Incredibly important task. It was 45-55? Yeah, it probably was. Is this the face of somebody who gives a shit though? I don't know, I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see.
This one will have to do. This king of greatest dynasty. He means nothing.
Huh?
Address me as your highness.
I don't know what happened with you.
My will be done.
Alright, we went through it a fair bit. It's fine. Okay. And then... oh, we could get a new Shabti general, dude, up in here. Yeah, alright, let's do that. I was waiting until we had enough capacity. Alright, so somebody needs to be prepared. And also needs to be, like, not level 5. There should be some guys in here. Oh wow, we mustn't have seen a prepared dude in a long time. There's level 21. Alright, let's see what you got. How did I level you up? No, you need to have Geheb. Well, let's just get one of the other guys back in, and we'll figure something out later. Yeah, this guy's got all the right stuff. Yeah, we'll figure something out for that, that's fine. So, Karakedrin, we're not super urgent to take it. No big deal.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I could send him to go do it, but he should be taking on the hardest targets. Yeah, he should be like going head first into like Auckland.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Oh, you know what? I'll send Giant Boner down here. Yeah, he'll sort it out. Uber Shrike with you.
Address me as your highness.
So what's their strength ranking now? Alright, we've taken them down a fair bit. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Right, this guy's up here, yep. Ooh, they're gonna recruit a fair bit. Alright, we're just gonna have to move fairly slowly through here, or else we'll just end up taking way too much attrition. And the big problem as well is that they could just jump right past us. Oh, these guys are blocking my path.
King moves. Move in.
You're just gonna have to take some attrition.
Now we go. Unliving Mars.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. You know what? I would actually consider it a good thing if Bretonnia actually took out the Wood Elves completely. Because, yeah, Wood Elves are a pain in the ass to deal with.
Will be done. Unliving curse.
And have I done this yet? Yep. Okay, who else hasn't moved?
Attend your king, slaves.
Right, there'll be a Necrotect and a Wizard over there for you, so you're ready to come out and help. Now, since you're anti-large, you should go up against Bretonnia. So, I'll send him through here, and then maybe go through the King's Glade and get to Castle Carcassonne.
Desert to sea. We never tire.
Wait, hang on. This guy here is named dlive Jars. There was King Necrosphincter in here, he just wasn't ready. He was at the right at the bottom. Yeah, there he is, disciplined. That's it. That's the dude. Necrosphincter.
My dynasty reigns.
Necrosphincter, sorry. Not Sphincter. So he'll get this wizard here. And which Necrotect? Oh, this one here needs to level up 3 more levels before we send him in. Which might happen. We'll see. Alright, and let's start putting down some edicts. Alright, good. Ekron's been developed to max. Good. Bitterstone Mine, we shouldn't need any of this stuff here. That's provided 6 public order. Yep, that should be fine to go. And there's... Yep, that should all be fine. Let's get this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Awesome. And there goes all of my money, but that still increases our capacity for good stuff. Just double checking. When can I get the Hyro Titan army? We're not too far off it. I just need one more. Which, yeah, that's coming now. So I could start... maybe with the next... yeah, that'll be ready soon. Okay, I'm going to save up the 80,000 now. Starting from now. And... because we'll make a ton next turn. And we'll awaken another army. Alright, that's me done. They removed the missile resistance from Orion, but they gave him physical resistance in return. Oh, okay. Well, that's better, except for magic attack, magic missiles. So, only really Sisters of Avalon, I guess, or the Sterland, the ones that shoot magic bullets. No, no deals with you.
What tribute could you possibly offer?
Nope. But what should I call? I guess I'll just call him Hero Titan. Hero Titan. I don't know. Imagine using 18 Shem's Burning Gazes all at once. Unlike, say, Colex Sun Eater. Or even better still, somebody that's actually weak against fire.
Submit to your king. Send the chariots.
Oh shit, it's walled up. Oh, what the fuck is you doing here? Alright, back off. Alright, we know where Ungrim is. He's at Khazid Irkulaz. Oh, I want to go over there. Yeah, because now there's going to be a pathway through, like, here. Yeah, there's a pathway through here. CA planned all this stuff out. Like, look, the mountains stop here, then and there's a pathway through. And there'll be another pathway through here. Through the desolation of Drakenmore.
Land of the dead.
Yeah, there's no way he would be able to beat that. I have to use this.
King of greatest dynasty. Ara.
The Hierarch, the Titanic, the Hierocracy, the High. I can come up with a better name than that. Yeah, we can do better. Taking Ungrim's trait would be good. I'm going to auto-resolve this. I might end up regretting it, but we'll see. Nope, I don't regret it, because I don't care about them anyway. The Silver Pinnacle could point towards Neferata being added soon. Yeah, I think it will. Look, here's the thing. Whenever CA tells me something, I can't repeat it. But if CA doesn't tell me something, then they, you know, I'm not under NDA. So here's the thing. When I found the Silver Pinnacle, I was like, hey, I'm really hyped for Neferata soon. And they didn't say anything. No response. And I was like, ah, confirmed. So their silence told me more than anything. Like if they said, yeah, you can't say anything, and we can't say anything, I'd be like, okay, that's fine, I won't say anything. But they said nothing, so, confirmed.
The realm of souls.
Quick! Legend found Silver Pinnacle. What do we do? Just tell him nothing. That'll shut him up. Yep. Neferata confirmed. Pretty much. I don't know. Hero tits? Nah, stupid. Immature. Right, can you reach there? No.
Address me as your highness. Onward, soldiers!
Oh, look at all these heroes that
Do not betray your king.
block my fucking movement.
Stand, sentinel, my dynasty. Stride to greatness.
This fucking Congo line of heroes.
In camp.
Haha, you can't get through. Imagine if you did that, right? You just put heroes all along here so that nobody could actually get to Karak Norn. Except by using the underway. Just fill it full of heroes.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Oh, you know what? I'll just get him to go do this. Yeah, last thing we want is fucking dwarfs resurfacing. I'll just have them force march out now.
Battle for the create.
Lasagna is in the offing. Time for a battle with the sisters. Yeah, F is close to V. That's fair enough. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Forgivable mistake. If they add Neferata, I want a quest as Khalida to get Neferata's head as a unique item. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, that'd be cool if they add some more Tomb King stuff as well. I'm pumped.
I will be done.
Yeah, because Neferata... Sorry, the Khalida is probably the worst Tomb King Legendary Lord at the moment. Yeah, if it gave her like a unique trait... Yeah, I'd be down for that. That'd be good.
Legions forward.
Well, if it isn't Grombrindle. He's like, shit, I came into the wrong neighborhood. Turn that off. Oh, wait. Just... It doesn't do much, but we get a few shots in. I'm just going to let him come in just a little bit, because... when he routes, we don't want him to get away. This is more pussy he's seen in his entire life. Especially because, you know, he's a dwarf. And they don't see much anyway. That's gross. I'm ashamed of myself. Shouldn't Grombrindle be considered undead as well?
Obey. Move.
I can really see this a lot better from a distance. All the flies.
Bow to me.
I might have too many attacking him. That's actually slowing it down a bit. Let's pull a few back. Offen is German for oven. Well, don't throw a German word in the middle of an English sentence. Doesn't make any sense. That's still a mistake. If you want to speak German, whole sentence German. Okay? Then it's all good. Surprised they didn't charge at us. Yeah, you probably shouldn't jump in there. Start focusing on the archers primarily. And the missile units. Yeah, watch out for the guns. And you should come into this blob over here so you can heal this one. This one's pretty badly damaged. Good. I think this is going just fine. Oh, fucking... Alright, we need to get all of our guys together here on Thorgrim. Because, oh yeah, that one's having a hard time. Get him out. Wow, the Thorgrims. No, we'll be fine.
Legion, forward!
Oh, look at this one. Really badly damaged. Come on, get in there.
Bring my chariot. My orders enacted. War statuary. Rise, my statue. Incantation of truth. Tomb King.
Alright, cool. Now we just gotta get rid of the last few Slayers. Cool. At least, well, it didn't go amazingly well, but no one got wiped out, so that's the main thing. Yeah, I think our melee infantry might have struggled a little bit if they showed up next turn. I think we made the right call here. Cool. If we could just get a little bit more healing, it'll just decrease our downtime between battles. No, it's... Oh, there's still... He's still got a bit of distance to go. Okay, that's good. We can get another one in. I don't think we'll get another one. 90 seconds. Oh, yeah, I think we can get one more. One more coming in. Come on. 50 seconds. We can do it. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be real close. And... yes, we got one more in. Oh, and those guys were going to attach to that army as well. So yeah, another reason why we need to take that out this turn. Good. And now these guys here can continue down here. Good. Good. So that's this entire province sorted now. Let's go with public order just for the time being, just because I don't want to revolt. Cool. So let's have a look at the dwarf's strength ranking at the moment. Yeah, we've annihilated all their armies. We've got 5 regions. Just checking where they are. I know they've got like 3 there, 1 there. Or was it 4 over here? Who owns Hell Pit? Reichland. Ah, right, the other one's over here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, all accounted for. Cool. Yeah, I don't need to sell off any more of my trade goods. Cool. Yeah, that's good.
Loyal, as all should be. Served me in life, now death.
Have you tried out the Thorgrim yet? He starts are even harder now, I think. No, I haven't tried that out. I really focused heavily on, like, what the fuck was going on with the Wood Elves. I spent so many hours testing shit out with the Wood Elves. I didn't really care about the other factions. Yeah. Spent an absurd amount of time testing out Wood Elf stuff, so I'm pretty confident that, like I said, it's an economy nerf. Pretty confident.
Onward, soldier.
If you take everything into consideration,
Submit to your king.
it's a nerf.
Make way. I deem it. Advance.
Cool. Alright, who else needs to move?
Address me as your highness.
At Legend of Total War, if not Legend of Total War, what would you have been Legend of? I don't know.
On your knees.
Legend of gay porn. I don't know. I don't know what it would have been. Because that's not what happened.
Vitality and power.
What do I want you to do? I want you to get to Kappelberg.
Land of the dead.
Yeah, Legend of Trampoline King. Yep.
Legions march. Priest king of greatest
Yeah, we don't want
dynasty.
Skaven building back up.
Slaves. I need more. I'll set the slaves to work.
Address me as your highness. To war. My
We just made it worse. I wasn't paying attention. Too busy fixing my fucking hair. I lost my Sac City. God damn it. Shit. I need another Sac City. I just got rid of Wicked Claw. Alright, I need another Sac. Oh, over here. Alright, that's okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Tomb King of Nehekara. My dynasty reigns supreme.
will be done.
Oh, there's walls there. There's no way he would win. I don't care if they retake Karaberg. I definitely care if they take back Altdorf. It's not worth that much. Oh, 200 gold. It's not bad.
Address me as your highness.
Yeah, just go out there and take undefended settlements.
Shatter their bones.
Nehekara.
Probably need a haircut again soon.
Sack it.
Hey, 200 gold is a lot for Tomb Kings. You know, otherwise you're getting like if we go to Nuln for, let's see, Vert Bad, you know, 75 gold. So it's twice as much.
My will be done.
Your king, slaves. Chart course.
Ah! Hopefully it'll be an easy fight that we can use to heal. Is my Necrotect back yet? Because if we lose this settlement before the Necrotect comes back, it wouldn't be good. Not good at all. Alright, let me just check. How many? I think he's only going to get one turn. Hopefully he had the Cultist of Assyrian in it. Wait, where is he? Wait. Where is he?
Where are my slaves?
Oh, he came back here? Oh no, they're gonna take back Gillian's graveyard.
Hate them.
I've only got 9 units in here. I'm gonna need to do something about that.
They will feel the lash. Joff is my patron.
Yeah, if I've only got 9 units in here. Oh, we got a horror. Oh yeah, but look how slowly it's replenishing. If I put a lord in there, we could defend against it, but somebody's got to get disbanded. So this guy here has only just started recruiting them. Let's... Oh, I don't know if I can disband him. Oh, I can't disband him. You.
Find my harem.
No.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
According to this, next turn I can recruit a new lord. So if they don't attack it... If they don't attack it next turn, I can recruit a lord there. Maybe. If they take it back, it'll be tier 1. It won't be worth much to them.
The ultimate shrine. It's me. There is nothing. Moving.
Alright, so there is an army over here.
No.
Old Boris Toddbringer. Alright, so we're not going to construct anything this turn. Nothing. So that we've got enough money to awaken a new army. Yeah, tech tree's done. It's completely finished. No.
War for Nehekara.
Probably can't win this, but I'll see what I can do.
Battle for the Creator God.
Because at least they're quite badly damaged at the moment. And they're not good in sieges, so we'll just see how we go. Alright, get everyone off the wall. What if? What if? What if? What if? I'm gonna open that gate. And I'm gonna open this gate here as well. With a small unit. Do they have a ram? No. Okay. Yeah, but they'll just use... we'll just see how we go. I mean, they've got artillery. We'll just see how we go. Oh good, they've already spawned that unit. That's good. Don't bother shooting the... that. That's not going to do anything. There really isn't any particularly good uses for this. Yeah, you need to be shooting at the Necrofex, not these summons that aren't going to do anything. How am I supposed to get rid of this depth guard? I know, let's do this. Oh man, they got through that really quick. Hey, look, Necrofex is down. Good. That's not worth much to us. Let's keep him tied down while we shoot him. Actually, you get down here, we'll shoot him in the back. I love how they actually bleed. This guy here might actually die if you keep that up. Alright, you're anti-large, so go out there and attack it, because that one... You might just be able to beat it in melee. Yeah, problem there is the... Mongol. Good, we... Oh no, here it is. And there's another one coming. They're capping the... Yeah, I can't be everywhere at once. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't expect to win, I'm just trying to kill some Necrofexes. Be annoying if he replaces them in just one turn. Oh, do not let him get away. Alright, another Necrofex is down. Come on, you gotta take this one out. Shoot it. Alright, this will help slow this down a little bit. Hopefully. Oh, damn it. They captured it anyway. God, they're not shooting at it right. Just forget about that one right now. Come on, fire with the Necrofexes. I want them dead. We've already killed, I think, 3. Or was it? Whatever number it was. Just keep shooting them. They're almost dead. Yeah, there's not going to be enough time for them to destroy that. Oh, come on. You're just up on the wall, just fire like shit. If it's not the perfect angle for them, they fire like shit. Oh no! Fucking army losses. I was about to kill their necrophexes. Oh well, that's fine. At least we got rid of some of them. Yeah, we got rid of 3, so that's pretty good. As in, with Drycha, did you try and spam until treatment were available? Yeah, use Dryads until treatment were available. That you get them at tier 3 with Drycha. So you get them really early. Oh, he just sacked it. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, Drycha is the only one that can't confed all the other Wood Elves. Everybody else can confederate Drycha, though. Yeah, I can't win that.
To battle!
What tribute do you... What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehek?
No knowledgeable spam? No, yeah, Drycha can't knowledgeable spam. That's right.
My will be done. Fire on them.
There we go. Good stuff.
Take it for
Alright, yeah, we've got enough money and canopic jars to do the dirty deed. Not really dirty deed, but awaken. What is this, our 17th army or something like that? So Drycha worst campaign? Not necessarily. She's got some other good stuff going in her. I'd say Talson's the worst. Talson's the worst. Drycha's got some good stuff in her that makes up for not having knowledgeable. One of her treemen officers reduces the upkeep cost of treemen by 15%. So if you put Durthu in there, he reduces the upkeep cost of forest by treemen by 45%. He could essentially have nearly free treemen within Drycha's faction. So she got better officers. Yeah, I need this. I'll use this to actually recover.
To war for Nehekara!
So yeah, Drycha's faction has the least amount of wins of magic because she can't get knowledgeable anything. Because she can't get spell weavers or spell singers. And yeah, nobody can get knowledgeable. But she can get treemen at rank 3, which is really good. And her treemen are slightly better than malevolent treemen because they have frenzy, which makes them a little bit stronger. And yeah, it's just cheaper treemen. But yeah, weaker magic faction, but you'll have more armies with Drycha, because she's essentially richer. But fuck, Talson's garbage. Absolute rubbish. Probably one of the worst factions in the game currently. There's just nothing good about them. The Wild Hunt is fucking pathetic. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, entire campaign, I didn't even really notice it. At all. But it improves his stats! Didn't even notice. Buffs so small that they don't even register on my radar. Like a pigeon flying past a plane. Like an ant on a mountaintop. But it's there! It's too tiny, can't see it. But legend, plus 5 extra leadership for treeman units. Wow, 5 leadership for treeman units. Sign me up. What else is not popular? Why would they do this? I think... Look, I don't know why they did it. I just don't think they really... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they did it. I don't think they really understand how the game is played at higher difficulties. Like, like if we were to give this update a name, it would be the low difficulty update. Because it seems like all of the effort went into making the lower difficulties more viable for people that don't cheese the game. That's totally fine. But they made legendary difficulty just boring, in my opinion. Because with legendary difficulty, you just... Like, there are just units that just don't perform, right? Like, such as Wild Riders, any melee infantry just don't perform. Except for really high damage melee infantry. Most troops just don't perform, though. And those are all the units that get buffed in Telson. And they just didn't even look at the supply line stuff at all. You know. Just didn't look at it. So, considering how much time they had actually, like, looking at it, I don't know how it escaped them. I just don't know how it escaped them. Because this update they had a long time in development with it. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like they looked into a lot of this stuff. Because I literally found this stuff on day 1. Like, when I got the early access, I was like, day 1. Wood Elf Economy, what are you doing with that? What are you doing? And they're like, what are you talking about? It's good. No, that's not what they said. But anyway.
More slaves. I need more.
I love how the Reddit's just like, well, I don't play legendary difficulty anyway, so I don't care. Okay, that's great. That's great.
Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your...
Cool, they made the game even easier for people who play on easy difficulties. No, I honestly, that's fine. Laurelorn Forest doesn't have anything there. Let's go straight for there. Just go for the easy shit. They actually had to delay the DLC. What? Really? There's an update queued. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Now, Twisted and Twilight's out. Mostly positive, 78%. I'm curious to see... Yeah, no, it's not delayed. I'm curious to see what some of the... How could you review it after, like, 2 hours? There's always this. This happens every single time, and I kind of find it funny. Listen, look at this one. I love this. Okay, so Tommy Walbang once again Steam advertises a game as Mac and says that it's unlocking in 24 hours. Pops up big window to let me know it's available. Then won't let me launch because it's Mac. Like I just laugh because I know that CA posted that like Feral Interactive is working on making it available for Mac. And every single time, it's the exact same thing. Like, if you own a Mac, like, you don't get the DLC on day one. Because, yeah, you won't be able to play it. Like, I feel for Mac users, I really do. But it's the same every single time. That doesn't really warrant a review, I don't think. Yeah. I wonder what the Reddit's saying. Note to Mac users. Most of the downvotes are Mac users. I personally think that the DLC is a thumbs up. I think it's a good DLC. Even the Wood Elf content, I think it's good. I like the campaign for the sisters. I think it's good content. I don't like the update. I don't like the update. Yeah.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
I think it's a good DLC. I think they put a lot of effort into the DLC, and it shows. There's a lot of content in it. Really good content. Like 3 legendary heroes. That's really good. And like, I didn't get Coadil, which I will eventually, but like, I'm really happy with that. And I think both Throt and Sisters, they're both like 9 out of 10. Actually, didn't Sisters get a higher rank than Throt? Yeah, I think she did. But you know, Clan Moulder is obviously more powerful than Heralds of Ariel.
Submit to your king.
I'll send him to Uberstrike.
Attack and destroy.
So overall, did the game get better or worse? I think the game... hard to say. There's so many things that I don't like about it, and there's things that I do like. Did it get better or worse? Honestly, I feel like it's a sideways step. Like, deals, in terms of just having some more lords to play, that's great. But is the game, in terms of the update, better or worse? It's a sideways step. There are some good things, there's some bad things. It's just a rebalance, and I agree with some things and I disagree with others, that's all. Like, it's just a sideways step.
Arise, my legions.
Like, I like the idea that you can change the difficulty for the Chaos Invasions. I like that. But I also think that the legendary difficulty Chaos Invasion, that's not good design. Just more armies! Just keep throwing more armies at them. No, that's boring.
Tomb King.
That's boring and grindy.
Fight.
And the thing is now, fewer factions even have to worry about Chaos. So, I tell you who got the best deal in this DLC? Teclis. Teclis no longer has to deal with Chaos. So the High Elves, and the High Elves are the real winners in this update, because now Nagaron gets fucked by the Chaos Invasion. Absolutely fucked by it. Like, if you're playing a High Elf faction, you want to trigger the Chaos Invasion as fast as possible, because it'll just fuck the Dark Elves. Malekith be like, hey bro, don't do that, no, no! Same thing if you're playing, like, anything south of Reichland, it's like, you want to trigger the Chaos Invasion, because everybody else gets fucked by it that's north of you. Red Legend! +1 Chaos Corruption!
I am reborn. Moving Sire. Petra worships me. Tomb King. Behold your death.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed with the Wood Elf update. It's really disappointing. It's not all bad. Good lords added. Good faction mechanics. bad balancing changes. Really, really bad balancing changes. Fucking awful. Really disappointed with the tech tree. I think it's shit. Especially considering what the greenskins got. Like, the greenskins tech tree before their update was like, it was complete rubbish. It was just like, just crap. And they got one of the best tech trees, the big thinking or whatever. Like, they've got one of the best tech trees now. It's full of good stuff the whole way through. And you're even utilizing scrap within the tech tree. Such a good system. And then what do the Wood Elves get? The same techs, but less value. You no longer have to pay Amber. Not that it was that big of a problem in the first place, because it was only 1 or 2 for some of them. With pretty noticeable buffs. And they have more diplomatic problems now. Rip Morlock? Ah, whatever. Who cares? Just get yourself a Gracier and call him Morlock. It's just a generic Gracier. Greenskin update was great. I agree, and I don't even like greenskins. I agree, the greenskin update was really good. My biggest problem with... Hang on, let me just pause this. My biggest problem with the greenskin update is this. I really think that they need a supply line nerf. They are a low economy faction. I don't think it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it should be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Which is actually a bit of a nerf for the lower difficulties. But I think it'll make it a little bit easier in the higher difficulties to justify multiple armies. Yeah. And the other thing that I really don't like this about the greenskin update is that Wars do not get the bonus to campaign movement range from your generals. The fact they slow down your armies makes Wars really unappealing late game. Early game Wars are really good, but late game Wars not appealing at all. Because, like, the armies that you get in a war is shit in the late game. Because it's the same fucking armies that you get early game to late game. It's just full of goblins and like, orcs. Well, in the middle of your doom stack, like, who cares? And it slows your army down by, like, 25%. It's not worth it. But yeah, overall, though, the greenskin update is very good. The Grimgore buff was not enough as well. Yeah, they're never going to make Grimgore good. They're never going to be able to. Grimgore Ironhide, just by his sheer classification, is never going to be good. Look, they made him useful in multiplayer, and that's good enough, I guess. Yeah, unless they change the entire way the game is played, just for Grimgore, I don't see the point in giving him any more buffs. Like, give him 1,000 melee attack, it doesn't matter. He's still gonna be shit. Because he's a lord that just duels, that's all he does. Make Grimgore throw axes. Yeah. No, I think what Grimgore really needs is some faction-wide buffs. Considering he is the leader of the orcs, he actually provides nothing for his faction. But Legend, he increases the capacity of Black Orc Big Bosses. Woohoo! So important. Black Orc Big Bosses, their least important hero. And that's the problem, yeah, he's fundamentally a one-dimensional leader. And I'm never going to value one-dimensional leaders that might be very good at that one dimension over somebody else that's a bit better along all criteria. Like Alariel, for example. Like, if Alariel goes into melee with Grimgore, obviously Grimgore's going to win. But considering everything Alariel does for her faction and for her army, she's so much better than Grimgore.
Sack it. Shatter the doom king of Nehekara.
Curious to try out Archaon's buff. That seems really interesting. Is there a way for you to tell CA some of the balance issues on harder difficulties with what else? I did tell them. Look, here's the thing. I get about 2 weeks of early access before the game's even announced. I gave them all of that feedback. I wrote this huge document detailing feedback, and they pass it on to the devs, and the devs either deal with it or they don't. Most of the time they don't, but I give it to them anyway. It's sort of like thanks for early access. But after the game has been, after I've given that feedback, if they don't do anything with it, that's it. I'm done. Okay? They get that one feedback, that's all. You know? Anything more, I'm just repeating myself, you know? So, it's like, they can either do it or not do it, it's up to them. I even told them I thought that the Forge of Daith was crap before it was even announced. I said, this is crap. You know? And they're like, we think it's alright. No, they didn't say that.
I deem it.
So I tell them, I give them all the feedback before it's even announced, and
On your knees.
you know, sometimes. Do you know what the funny thing is? The only time I think they've ever done anything was when I told them about the High Elf cheese in that wooden and paunch. That was the only time that they actually did something. Because I told them, I said, the High Elves Lord with Entrepreneur, you do realize how broken that's going to be. And they were like, holy shit. And they nerfed that immediately. And then I'm thinking... And by the way, and like, in the exact same feedback, in Warden and Paunch, I told them that the Tomb Kings cast Tomb Swarm on themselves. And they didn't fix that, because that's not really as much of an issue. But... can't let the High Elves have 20 million gold per turn. I kind of wish I didn't tell them about that. Which is why I didn't tell them about the knowledgeable cheese through the wizards. I'm just like, look, if you're gonna nerf the economy, I'm not gonna tell them anytime that there's cheese. I'm not gonna tell them, especially when they're doing like balance passes that are nerfing cheese. I'm not gonna tell them.
My dynasty.
That's mine, and I get to make a video on it. And the funny thing, this is what really annoyed me. I was working on a campaign to showcase how broken their economy was with the High Elves. I was going playing through as Nagaroth. I was going to go conquer the world again while I was in early access, while recruiting like a Entrepreneur Lord every single turn, and to showcase like 20 million gold per turn or whatever it was. But they patched it while in early access, and I had to scrap the campaign. I was like, all right, I'm not going to tell them about cheese again. Because I told them that they should drop it to 1%. But they got rid of it completely.
Find my harem.
No!
Absolutely not.
Oh, I can't win that.
The day of awakening nears. Settra watches.
I can't win that. Hang on, I'm thinking. Ooh, okay, hang on. Here's something to consider. I don't know if this will work, but they have artillery, like a lot of artillery in their army. If I waste all their ammo, the only thing I really have to worry about is Boris and that one. No, I don't even have to worry about that because we'll just shoot it.
What?
Even the game's like, yeah, you got a chance. Alright. Yeah, they got like 6 pieces of artillery. Alright, it all just depends on whether or not the AI is going to rush at us. Which... they shouldn't? I don't know, we'll see. Was it 5% before? No, it's always been 3%, but it's currently 0% tax rate for Lords, but it's 3% tax rate for Heroes. But... the thing is with the Lords is you could recruit them and then disband them, so you don't pay any upkeep on them, and it would still provide that 3% tax rate faction-wide. So while you've still got your Entrepreneur Heroes inside your Etain or Isthmus of Lustria, boosting the tax rate and the regular income. Oh, I know, I'll hide. Yeah. Yeah, they're taking a defensive position. Okay, let's do this. And yeah, they just got rid of the percentage tax bonus with for the lords, but they kept it for the heroes. If they got rid of it for the heroes, I would have been like it would have taken the high elves from being the strongest race in the game probably down to like the third or fourth. Because the dark elves are just about as rich as the high elves, just about. And the thing is, like, they know, like, there's two tiers of entrepreneur. There's like the one that provides 10% income in a local province, right? And that one costs 15 influence to recruit that as a lord. And then there's the 60 influence one, and that gives you 15%. So it's a 5% extra bonus for 45 extra influence. So they rebalanced it completely wrong, and then they just left it like that. Sometimes CA is fucking lazy with this shit. They really, really are lazy with it sometimes. And now recruiting entrepreneur lords, like, it's crap. It went from being OP to rubbish. Just like Lore of the Wild, they like over nerf it. They don't make tweaks in small amounts. They hit it. When they nerf things, they hit it with a fucking hammer. Now we'll test this out by like a little bit and see if we can get a bit different thing. No, fucking just destroy it. Destroy the trait completely. Small family company, please understand. Okay. How did entrepreneur get nerfed? Only for lords. So it used to provide. Okay, so Entrepreneur originally, when the game first came out, provided 30% extra income from the local province, right? And 3% tax rate faction-wide. Now, it was the 3% tax rate faction-wide that was important, right? Because the bigger you got, it became enormous amounts of money. Like, the 30% extra income from local province was good too, but it was actually the tax rate that actually mattered, right? And then they introduced the Warden and the Paunch DLC, which brought in lords with the entrepreneur trait. And what happened was they nerfed the trait in that it only provided 15% instead of 30% local income for the province, but they left in the 3% tax rate. And I said to them, hey, the 3% tax rate on lords, that's absolutely broken. You realize I'm going to be making millions of gold per turn really early. And they're like, oh shit. And then they got rid of the 3% tax rate, right? But they left it at 60 influence. And so the 15 influence trait is 10% income from local province, and the 60 influence trait is 15%. So it's like it's actually they imbalanced it in completely the wrong direction. It's at the point now where entrepreneur lords are really, that's a bad trait to recruit. Like, just don't get it. It's rubbish. So it went from being overpowered to being the other way, just underpowered. And they do this shit all the time. All the time. It's not even like a common thing. Like over nerfing things. Because it's fine if they want to do that, but I never recruit entrepreneur lords now. So if you nerf something into oblivion to the point that nobody ever gets it, what was the point in doing that? It's sort of like Lore of the Beasts. They nerfed Lore of the Beasts so much that, like, the wizard that I start off with in the Sisters of Twilight campaign, I always disband, because it's Lore of the Beasts. It's a shit spell. It's a shit, Winds of Magic. But it was overpowered when it came out. It was too powerful, but they over-nerfed it. Same thing with Lore of the Wild. It was awesome when it came out, and they over-nerfed it, and then I just never get it anymore. So it's totally fine if they nerf a cheese, because I just find another one. Because whenever they change the balance by such a huge swing, it usually brings something else into light. It's sort of like with, they got rid of Kurnos cheese, right? But they've now introduced knowledgeable cheese, so I just go from one cheese to another. How about that new cheese with Escaver now that we can abandon settlements? Yeah, that's pretty good, but I actually didn't use it in my campaigns because I actually found that I would expand pretty quickly. So rather than abandoning a region that I already had, I would just spend that food on a region that I was about to conquer anyway. So, you definitely can do it, but it's not like it's completely free. Like 95% of the time, CA does amazing work with Warhammer 2, and I don't want to sit here thinking that I don't want people thinking that I'm like having a go at CA. I'm not. I love what they're doing with this game, but 5% of the time, they just make these catastrophic mistakes, and it's the same mistakes over and over again that they never seem to learn from, where it just seems like the high-end play, they just don't really understand it at all. They definitely understand low-end play, but they don't understand high-end play. Alright, I should probably start paying attention to when they're advancing. And I think what makes it even more difficult is that there's so few high-end players on, like, content creators. There's so few of them. Most Total War Warhammer content creators play on fucking very hard or normal difficulty. Or hard difficulty. They don't play on Legendary. Most of the good players are on Twitch, and even then they don't really play at a high level on Legendary. Turin's actually very good, even though he doesn't cheese. I've been noticing he's actually very good. Burnout received a 1-month subscription from iFlan. Alright, thanks. Thanks, iFlan. Appreciate that. Legend, look, quick what? Yeah, 777, I saw it. That's cool. Okay. Appreciate people being here today. It's cool. We're almost at 800 viewers. Appreciate it. Alright, I need to double line up. Probably shouldn't check a board, but just double line up because they do have melee units. Now if you could just convince Turin that Ultra is better than Large for campaign. Yeah, but he's a multiplayer focused player. I don't think he's ever gonna see. He's gonna see that. But yeah, for a multiplayer guy, Turin's very good. He seems to have had a really strong Sisters of the Twilight campaign, but he didn't have a very strong. He's not a very good. Seriously, there are no good Skaven players on the internet. I can't think, like, actually, Gaming Dan, you're learning. I can't think, do you guys know of any other, like, players out there, like, on the YouTube scene or Twitch, that are good at Skaven? Like, really good at Skaven? I don't think there's any. Like, most of them, like, they capture settlements at tier 1, they don't utilize the food. They don't utilize Warp Bomb in their settlements. They don't utilize the Menace Belows very well. Or Skaven Corruption, or Plague Priests. They just don't understand Skaven at all. There's so few. Which is fair enough, because like it took me a long time to understand. I might triple line up actually. It took me a long time to learn Skaven. They're not an easy faction to figure out. Titan Gaming is good? Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I just haven't seen too much of Titan Gaming. Alright, we should definitely focus on that one there. We are taking too much damage from Boris. Like, we might not win. Probably won't win. But we'll just see how we go. Worst case scenario is we lose. Oh well. I literally couldn't disband this army. So, they'll do me a favor by getting rid of it. Oh, you know what? I need to be on guard mode. Yeah, don't bother shooting at Boris. We're just not going to really do any serious damage to him. They've still got some of their artillery. So they got a little bit of ammo. They'll tie down their missiles for a little bit. White checkerboard? Didn't really need it. It's low range archers. Also didn't really have time to set up for it. Yeah, don't bother shooting at Boris, because he's just not going to do anything. Okay, don't let him get killed just yet. We need him to live as long as possible. Yeah, we are not going to win this by killing Boris.
Move, slaves! Come now! Animus! It is well.
Like, if we are going to lose, try to destroy units' entirety, if we can. I don't think we're going to win. We've already taken too much damage, there's too many of them still remaining. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot, like I said. Oh! Hellstorm rocket batteries, get rid of them. Like, wipe them out. And then one of those to go. Good, we wiped out that unit. Was that the borderman? Yes, there they are. Good, they'll get wiped out too. Good, they can't replace that one very easily. Good, that one got wiped out too. Come on, Hellstorm rocket batteries. Before they go, there's the army losses. Yeah, the army was just way too strong. Even if we did waste all their ammo, just way too strong. Rip excuse. Rip me not recognized as good Skaven by legend. Excuse me while I go cry in a corner. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you. You gotta play on Legendary more often. That's all. And you seem to only go for Icket Claw though. But you're definitely getting better with Skaven for sure. Alright, so we took out those two units, and that's two of the most dangerous ones, but whatever. We didn't do a great job. That's alright, I didn't need him anyway. I couldn't disband him, so they probably did me a favor. Okay, if we have a look over here... Oh, they've landed. Alright. I think I've got 2 armies available. Yep, we can get 2. Alright, can't get in there, that's okay.
We'll have to do.
You know what? I don't even think I need all those units. Let me just think about this for a second. What have they got?
That is forbidden.
Honestly, I don't think I need any additional units. Just that one guy there.
Submit to your king.
Just the one. Yeah, it would be good if we could actually... Oh, here we go. It's ready. It's ready. Alright, where are we going to send it? Over there? It won't be able to beat that. Maybe it might be able to beat the Skaven. Probably won't, though. If we're gonna do that, we should make sure that somebody comes in and deals with them afterwards.
My harem. Attend your king, slaves.
There's no army sitting at Telepan, but it does have a large garrison.
Address me as your highness. King of Tombs. To war.
Which DLC update is bigger in your opinion? Warden and Paunch or Twist and Twilight? Oh. I would say that the Twisted and Twilight update is slightly bigger. It does more. It's not better. The Warden and Porch update was better. The DLC, the Twisted and Twilight is a bigger DLC. Is it better? No. Warden and Paunch is one of their best DLCs, Lord Pax. It's so good. Yeah, and I think, like, if I was to give it a rating, I'd probably give Warden and Paunch 9 out of 10, and I'd give Twisted and Twilight 8.5 out of 10.
Tomb King.
Like, it's still really good, just didn't quite get the same marks as Warden and Paunch. Oh, did you hear? He only gave us an 8.5. Blacklist him. Yeah, it just... They just made some mistakes. It's clear that they put a lot of thought into it, but... I don't know, I guess some things just, I feel like, eluded them. Yeah, in terms of the trailer, Warden and Paunch was like a 10 out of 10 trailer, and the Twisted and Twilight was like a 6 out of 10. It's not a great trailer. Like, it's okay. It's okay. It's just, like, compared to Warden and Paunch was bloody hype city. It was so good. I watched the trailer no less than probably 10 times, but Sisters and Twilights was like, once was enough. Like, it's good. It's good. But... Yo, another good trailer? Yo, maybe I should do, that's another top 5 video. Top 5 Total Warhammer 2 trailers. Oh, fuck me. The Vampire Coast show's pretty awesome. Yeah, the Vampire Coast one. Yeah. That's a really good trailer. That might actually be the best one that they did. That's really, really good. Cool. Easy battle. Side note, I got my 24-hour preparation underway. 24-hour stream. Oh yeah, for the 31st? Okay, cool. I usually stream on the 31st. Well, maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to do 24-hour stream. No, fuck that. Can you talk about Tomb King Doom stacks? Yep, okay, so with the Tomb Kings, you specialize each army with a particular type of unit. So, for example, this is so far proven to be the most effective Doom stack, the Scorpion stack. It's where you just get a Lord with the Traitor. No, sorry, Treacherous. Right, let me just get in here. So, it's got the Treacherous trait. Melee attack for Tomb Scorpion and, yeah, melee defense. Now, you don't want to get that trait for your heroes because it doesn't actually work. It's bugged because it only applies to Lord's trait army. So, it actually just doesn't work. So, this one here is a Doom stack, but because you have limited numbers of units, I can't just have all of my armies be Tomb Scorpions. So, we specialize each army into doing different things. Now, it takes a long time before you're even able to do this kind of stuff, like what's that, 17 War Sphinxes? It takes a long time because you gotta get the capacity up. So it's quicker to get to get this one. But the first actual Doom stack wasn't really a Doom stack. It's a combination. So I've got Settra here with like all Tomb Guard, right? Because he boosts Tomb Guard more than anything, right? It's not the best army, and he's got another army here that specializes in artillery, so they stand together. That's why it's called Settra's Arty Baggage Train. So I specialize my armies. So I've also got one over here, King Ushabti, but I don't actually consider this to be a Doom stack. But this is the Larmizar, whatever, of the 4th Dynasty, which provides 6 extra melee attack for Ushabti units. So I give him all the Ushabti, just go around. So all of my like settlements is just full of military buildings everywhere, right? To increase your capacity, rather than economic buildings, and you just build shit armies. This is like you don't need money in this campaign, not really. Figured it would be streaming that day, but I'm going for that day because I want to make sure I did 24-hour stream before the year's over. Alright, no worries, dude. That's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do a 24-hour stream. Usually my New Year's streams are shit, to be honest. They're usually pretty shit. People kind of expect me to do drunk live streams like I did in 2016, but I refuse to ever be drunk again on camera. So yeah, that's just never going to happen. Alright, are they still there? Yeah. Alright, well we got to go sort them out.
I have arrived. Imperishable. Moving.
And you... This isn't not a Doom stack, by the way. This is a... I don't know what I'm doing with it.
Awake the Necrosphinx. Advance.
See, because I've already recruited the max number of Necrotechs, I could just keep getting... Since it don't cost upkeep, I'll just keep getting these, and I can colonize a ruin and whatnot, because... Yeah. Yeah, there's no more technologies left. I kind of wish they'd put in repeatable technologies. Like, even if it's like something in the corner here that takes like 100 turns, gives plus 1% extra hit points for all characters, plus 1 melee attack for all soldiers, or something like that. Just like something really shit that takes a long time, just so that when you reach the late game, you just have a mechanic that just doesn't do anything, and just repeatable technology sort of thing, so you keep doing it. Problem is, though, factions like High Elves that finish their tech tree super early and end up getting like thousands of percentage of research rate. Oh, that would be so delicious. So yeah, these repeatable technologies, I'm just researching them in one turn. Yeah, High Elves, they're so fucking powerful.
Sirs, attend.
Yeah, so you're still... Yeah, you keep doing this. That's how we're getting the money. Ah, my ears! Yeah, I fucked up there. Alright, bring them up this way. We'll use Clan Ferric. But what I'll do is we'll send the King Burnout to go and do what he needs to do first. And we'll see how that goes. So are they still taking attrition? Yeah, well, that's not an important one. I'll deal with that eventually. I need to recruit another army as well.
Loyal, as all should be. Settra. My will be done.
Might send these guys into Mid-Inland. I don't know.
Find my harem.
So yeah, those two there, they just stay together. It's actually better if I group them with a missile unit army as well. Maybe I should do that. Let's see. When's my next one? So 7,200. How many more can I get? Let me just see. So we're currently at... Let me see. How many armies do I have? I can have 17 armies. So 7,200, that's the next one. Then there's 8,000. Then 8,800. Then 9,600. And then that's it. 4 more armies can be activated. Which means I can have... Yeah, 21. That's right. 21 armies. That's the most you can have in Mortal Empires. Because you can't have any more than 10,000 Canopic Jars. Not possible. What was the number that came up when you hovered over the attrition marker? Oh, okay. Let me show you. Where is it? So, firstly, have a look at their stats. 5,288, right? And then it showed here, predicted hit points. So, they're losing about 600 hit points next turn. 10% of what they're currently got, roughly. We've brought them down by 8 settlements since the last time I checked. I think Grenstad is safe. No. Yeah, we don't need the walls here anymore. There's no way they're gonna push down this way. It's safe. We don't need that iron. Don't need it. Alright, now Gashes are finally hitting to tier 5. Yeah, so we'll build this up. Wait, hang on. Interesting. I'll just leave it there like that. It's maintaining at the moment. Alright, I'm pretty much out of money. I gotta remember to go and build some stuff over here. Next turn. Alright, I think that's me pretty much done. Just don't bother about that. I don't know if I'm gonna hold on to any of it. Imminent rebellion at the awakening. Oh, did that rebellion attack them? What happened to it? Oh no, they sacked the settlement again. It's... Okay, whatever, who cares? Yeah, I screwed up there. How's map completion going? It's getting there. We're getting there. We've still got a few things to figure out, but we're getting there. What's this? Oh, they're going for it. Okay. Okay.
Arise, my legions!
Yeah, fighting a war on multiple fronts. We're at war with essentially the Order Tide. With the exception of the High Elves, who are still fighting the Dark Elves, which is good. It's good for me if they can keep doing that. Okay, what I need this guy to do right off the bat is try to heal the Hyro Titan. It'll increase our balance of power. Can't heal any of the others. Only single entities. Now they've got mortars, so if you could stand out front there, you guys stand here-ish. I think we've got the speed advantage, so you go around that way. It's not gonna do much, but it helps. Plus, we do have the option to withdraw. We'll see. The longer it takes them to get here, the better. Oh wow, look how badly damaged this one got. Just from that one ability. Shit. Do they have a neck? Yes, I just wonder if they'll actually use it. Alright, now we'll find out if 12 Necropolis Knights, heavily armored units, can fight off some Fellbats. Can't charge at them. Yeah, it says they're winning. It says they're winning.
I am reborn.
And if they can get back there before too long, I can actually heal them a bit. As long as I don't lose any entities. Which, I'm not sure if they will, because they're fairly spread out. Their artillery is about to come into range. Oh, look, it says now that they might not win. Wonder what happened. Yeah, look at this. They're less tired than we are. They must have some fatigue. I reckon the AI gets fatigue resistance. Always suspected that. Go mess them around a little bit.
They vex me. Not far. Perish.
They're fucking losing. No, whatever. Go the depth guard, getting wrecked there. God, losing to bats, how embarrassing. Fucking hell. Oh, I should have sent these guys to come and help. Oh well, get over here.
We march. Agreed.
Stand back a little bit. Well, the Sharpty came in and basically saved those Necropolis Knights, so that's good. Alright. Good they cleared out the bats, good if they get rid of the mortars. I think we're gonna win this. I think they're gonna have a really hard time getting past the Horror Titan.
What, my king? Eternally loyal. Destroy.
Move, slaves. Sultanaya. Animos. For beach Tereta. Come now. Go. Traverse, slaves. Push.
Yeah, we got this. Oh, I think I forgot to recruit another army as well. Activate another dynasty and didn't do anything with it. Oh well. Cool. At least they didn't get their capital back. Uh-oh! Oh, no! That's a lot. Oh, shit. Well, definitely don't control a large army. Oh, shit! Okay, whatever.
To battle for the create.
Damn it, why couldn't Marienburg have taken you out in this campaign? Oh, I wish I had Necrosphinxes over here. Okay, so... okay, their reinforcements are going to come from over here as well. That's kind of bad. I think what we should do is try to stay as far away from the reinforcements as possible. So make a beeline over this way, stay together. And try to keep my wizards safe. Problem is that they'll... yeah, they'll run into the forest all the time because of the cavalry. We don't want to stay in the forest ourselves. Well, we'll just see what happens. You stay over there for now. They're not going to remember. Oh, give me some magic. Okay, good.
I have no rival. Slaves to me.
Funny thing here is that my other armies, the Tomb Guard, might have been okay here. I don't know, probably not. Melee infantry. Oh. Going up against Hippogriff Knights over here. Ugh. Should probably generate some more magic. Oh, Grail Knights. Oh, magic attack. We do have some... Hey, we got a decent amount of magic resistance. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright, they're Grail Knights. Yeah. Huh, here we go. And Royal Hippogriff Knights... Yeah, they'll be a problem. They'll be a problem for sure. Problem is as well, we're anti-infantry. With... Well, I'll tell you what we can do to increase our melee attack. We could... Probably best using up Barona's Time Warp. So, I'm going to go and hide him right in the corner over here. Until they get all stuck in. And then we'll just... We really just have to hope that we can hold the defensive position for as long as possible. And then, when their units start routing, that they take a long time to run off the battlefield. Otherwise, reinforcements will come in too quickly. Oh, they shouldn't be with artillery. Actually, that could work in my favor. Because they might hit their Royal Pegasus Knights. A little bit. Alright, you come back over here. If I go cast a... How much magic do we have? If I go cast a banishment over there, then they'll advance towards us.
Unliving king. So be it.
Wait, are those blessed field trebuchets? Yeah, okay, they're not actually going to do any serious damage. At least they cause magic attack. How much physical? We don't have any physical resist. And we have 10% missile resist, okay. Alright, they're coming. Nope, wait, maybe they're not. And then there's, of course, Lewin Leoncoeur himself. How the fuck are we gonna... How much magic resistance? It doesn't have any magic... Wait, we don't do magic attack. He's got 20% physical. Loads of ward save. Look at those fucking stats. Flaming damage. Well, we're not resistant. We're not weak against flame. Really go where I wanted it to. But then it did. Lucky me. So yeah, looking at this, if we overcast it. Nah, just skip it. Regular. You even count Sporticus? Oh, okay. I didn't get Sporticus in my campaign, did I? I think I chose something else. But it might actually have been the way to go. I'm not sure. Chose to instead ally with Marathi, which works for Marathi, but not with Malekith. Good, some of the shots are getting hit by trees.
Tomb King.
So far we've done more damage to them than they have to us. Oh, but this is gonna hurt so much.
Necrotic!
They still don't have much armor piercing. Okay, pop down a banishment on those box arrows, I think. What's this?
My command!
Okay, then go in there. And here we go.
Carry on, Lord!
Here we go. Good, they've forgotten about him. Let's wait for more of them to come in a bit, and then... Alright, pop that down there. Guys, stay together. Oh shit. Yeah, now go over. Go and hide. How fast are they? They can catch us. Oh, back off! Damn it. Keep him out of it. I think, yeah, Lewin Leonco is gunning for my general. Shit. Come on, hide, 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 hide. Oh, there's no way. I can't. Oh, I know. Oh, we killed the Lord. It definitely wasn't Lewin Leonco. Definitely not. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't.
Bring my chariot! Move! Charge!
Come on, hide. Okay, cool. Get back over here. Yeah, they're really gunning for my Lord. Because he's the only one that can heal them.
Legions, forward!
This really doesn't work on him.
I am reborn.
Just keep him safe.
Charge!
Keep him safe. He can heal, and he can heal everyone. He's got to remain safe. I think we're doing pretty well so far. Get a bit closer.
My orders enacted.
Good, they came back in here over here. Lewin Leonco's taking a ton of damage.
Bring my chariot! Sepulchral majesty. Onward, legions! Yes! Forward! Legions, forward! Very well. Move!
Now there'll be a better time to use that. I'll just wait.
Tomb King.
We might actually win this. Lewin Leonco is down. We got him. I need to get closer to this forest over here. I know that they sent somebody out this way to come and hunt us down. shit units are coming in. It's fine. But lots of Grail Knights to come in soon. But yeah, the extra magic resist has really helped us here. Not even really too concerned about these archers. They're about to run out of ammo anyway. They're on force march. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good. If the battle could slow down just for a little bit, giving us a bit of time to heal, that'd be great. Before the Grail Knights show up. No sense in using any magic right now. It's not going to really do anything.
My will be done.
We should be able to handle that. And here they are. But if we just deal with them a little bit at a time, it should be okay. As long as we don't have to deal with all of them all at once. But even so, magic, maybe these ones here aren't going to get Lu and Leonco's buffs. So it's probably not going to be that big of a deal.
Sacrifice them. Yes.
I think this will be a substantial amount of damage on the enemy there. And they're going for the wizard too. I'll net of Amantok them if they get too close and their speed's really high. Okay. Get in all together. And we'll pop down this last Tomb Swarm. We're having trouble over there with those Grail Knights. Oh wow, look at this one. That was a good number of kills on that. A lot of halberds just got killed. Go in there and go generate some more. Win some magic before they catch you. So far, so good. Oh, I think that's the army losses. We won. Holy shit. Yeah, that went way better than I thought. We didn't lose any War Sphinxes either. Make sure those Blessed Field Trebuchet get destroyed. Actually, they were actually really not a threat. Just stay put there. Wow, holy crap. They did really well. That's not a matchup that they should have been able to handle so easily. I've heard the vampire's aggressiveness has been dialed back. It does seem that way, yeah. Oh, look at this. Unbreakable. Oh, no. They're dead anyway because they were in forced march. There's no need to fight them. I was going to try and heal, but just don't do it. Yeah, any unit that comes onto the battlefield after the army loss penalty is actually unbreakable. Another bug. Not important bugs. Way more important we get rid of Talon of Kurnos for the Wood Elves. That's way more important than all these other bugs. iFlame just donated 1 diamond. I heard your favorite fruit was lemons. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the donation, appreciate it. So what happened there? I still own it? Holy crap. Charge bonus plus 10. Whatever, it's better than nothing. Alright, our dude should be back now. Looking for Dwayne Johnson's clone. Hang on. He's in here somewhere. Wish there was a search option. Because CA doesn't expect you to have this many fucking generals. Yeah, Dwayne... No, that's his stunt double. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for his clone. Dwayne Johnson's clone. Wait, is he still wounded? Let me just check. No, he's not wounded. There's stunt double. Wait. No, that's the old Dwayne Johnson. There he is. There he is. Found him. Got him. Fuck it. That is a big downside of the Canopic Jar cheesing, is that when you're actually trying to find the general, they're not easy to find.
Fire on them. Kill these wretches. Arise, my legions. Rise.
What's wrong with the old one? Oh, he's active. Oh, we just had yeah, we've got two Dwayne Johnsons. If you're wondering why Dwayne Johnson, because he's the Scorpion King. Oh look, they've got my favorite unit. So I want to try to lure that bloated corpse over here. Oh. Oh. Yeah! Yes. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much. I love doing that shit. That's so much fun. If Seer ever released patch notes, bloated corpses are now far less likely to target single entities. Ah, come on! So yeah, why you gotta remove my fun? But likely they haven't done that yet.
The treasures.
Yeah, piece of shit. I'm pretty sure that Chaos Invasion's still out there. Yeah, this Puppets of Chaos, this... So Tehinawin's starting to reoccupy.
More slaves. I need more.
Alright, thanks for the help. Hang on. You are not King Hatmas. You're King I love jars. Get with the times. Alright, so we can still recruit 2 more armies. I think I might actually recruit like a shit army here. Because having one deal with the entire Lustria is probably not going to work very well.
Address me as your highness. King of Metatron.
Is my throne ready?
Yeah, whatever. Hang on. Doesn't matter if he's just full of shit units. Doesn't matter. Go, pick up a whole bunch of bones. Nice.
I have arrived.
Grimgor's still alive, right? No, Grimgor's long since dead. Long gone. He did survive for a while in this campaign, though. Alright, is this the turn? No. It's next turn that we try out King Burnout.
Submit to your king.
I need you to go pick up another cavalry unit. I guess I could do it in global.
Supreme. I have arrived. Attend your king, slaves. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Tomb king.
It's actually cheaper there. Cheaper, quicker.
Find my harem.
Alright, Settra. I need you to get this trait.
Nine. Begone.
He's been taking attrition the entire time because when we took the settlement, a sandstorm's been going on for ages. Yeah, that's Burnout's Carrion Doomstack, yep. I might even be able to auto-resolve this. See how this goes.
My will be done.
Because if we auto-resolve it... Yeah, I can just auto-resolve it. It'll wipe out Belagar completely. Yeah, that's fine. Got him. Good. That'll make Settra a little bit stronger. It helps. Especially the missile resistance. And the magic resistance as well, I guess. It's all good. And that secures this province. It needs quite a long time to grow though, but that's okay.
The day of awakening comes.
Oh yeah, we have free buildings while they're here. Cool.
I rule everything.
Nice, 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 nice.
Gods.
So, looking at them now.
Speak.
Yep. Okay.
The resurrection continues.
I will not.
Address me as your highness. Fire on them. To battle.
It's the Legends Christmas card to him. Moloch is welcome back present.
The king moves. King of greatest dynasty.
More like the welcome back present.
My dynasty reigns.
Carl Franz recruiting an army over here. Bertie Hasselhoff. Okay.
Victory in our not what.
Yeah, Bretonia is quite strong. Oh, that's right, they took that. And now they're going to take this because I wasn't prepared.
My lady will not allow it.
I forgot to recruit an army here. I just forgot. I don't want them getting to Skaven Blight. It just takes so long to grow. I don't have any armies anywhere near here. And all I'll be able to recruit is garbage. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to recruit a lord here. I'll recruit one that I've... yeah, I'll recruit this.
Defend your king.
Okay, and all the Regiment of Renown. Yep, and I'll just recruit what I can here. Oh, you know what? Halberds would be better, because it's Bretonia. And, yeah. I mean, they probably won't get recruited, but I don't have anything else going on. And he needs to be renamed to I Love Jars. Because even if he dies, at least he'll be providing jars. So we're currently producing 440 a turn, which is awesome. So at 440 a turn, that'll take us, I don't know, 15 turns before the next dynasty is unlocked. Takes a little while.
Toon King of Mehekara.
Oh, I can't make it back there. It's because he doesn't have a Necrotect anymore. Alright, well I'll just wait here for a turn, wait for that stuff to build, and then I'll get over there later. Okay. Have the carrying Doomstack to go read. It's here, it's ready, and we'll use it next turn.
Legions march.
Submit to your king.
Land of the dead.
Hopefully this time I don't forget to actually sack the city. Alright, who else needs to move? Yeah, Franzinator. He's really good.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it looks like he's defeated Guilt before.
I will not.
Find my harem.
I wonder if King Ushabti could defeat the Feinchantress.
How
Because there's units here that the Ushabti would be good against, and then there's units that they'd be really bad against, like any kind of cavalry unit.
Greatness comes.
And they've got 52 melee attack. I can give it a shot, and if it gets wiped out, I'll just recruit another one. In fact, that might actually be good if I... Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Because that way I can recruit it at Skaven Blight and help us stop Magritta from falling. Is there already a Hero Titan army? No, there isn't. I do need to get onto that, but no, not at the moment. I don't think we're going to get that done today. Okay, I don't think forming up a huge blob is going to be beneficial for us here. So I'm just going to just straight up charge. So anybody that just gets into a fight with the Knights of the Realms are going to get totally destroyed. Alright, here we go. I think I'll pop this down on the Knights of the Realm. Let me see over this side. Yeah, Grail Guardians, that seems like a better choice. Problem is the Fey Enchantress might try to heal them. So we should probably try and take out the Fae as quickly as possible. The artillery doesn't concern me too much. I don't know where she is though. Well, the Grail Guardians are kinda not doing that great against us. I think we're winning. Ah, there she is. So far, so good. So far, so good. Alright, that one there is suffering big time. We're gonna go give it some backup. Yeah, this is performing way better than I thought it would. I thought the Knights of the Realm would absolutely destroy us. I mean, I know I caught them on Force March. Yeah, we're barely taking any damage here. I think that's the army losses, yep. Cool. Yeah, we barely took any casualties. I'm very surprised by that. I thought we'd... 15 losses. Close victory. That's not even a full unit. Meanwhile, they lose their entire army. Close victory. Didn't use up any ammo that time. What do you think about Drytra's Master of Spites, Malevolent Treatment at tier 3? Yeah, it's good. It's good. I heard... Has Legend heard that Lawmaster completely disagrees with Legend about Wood Elf rework? Yeah, that's fine if he disagrees, whatever. I mean, he doesn't play on Legendary. Also want to point out that he thought that the Forge of Daith mechanic was good. I also have to wonder when was the last time he played Wood Elves on the previous patch, because for me it wasn't that long ago. I'm very familiar with all the strengths of and weaknesses of the Wood Elves pre-patch and post-patch, and in my opinion they are weaker now than they were before.
Find my harem. Shatter their bones. Take it for me.
And here's another thing, is that I've gone into great detail to explain why I think they're weaker. And everybody that I've heard from that thinks it's stronger has basically just said they got a buff. But they haven't gone into any detail whatsoever as to why they think it's a buff, or shown any evidence as to how it's a buff. Like, I mean, it's up to them if they... I feel like I've given a pretty extensive explanation that makes sense.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Supply lines evaporate cash, minus 15% upkeep bonuses, and like, not enough. He thinks the Daith mechanic is shit now, yeah. Also, Lawmaster Sotek probably never used to... Well, look, you gotta ask, how much did he know about the Wood Elves prior to the patch? That's the big thing. I mean, if you're looking at, like, they've got cooler units now or something like that, that's great, but the strongest unit in the Wood Elf roster is still the Treemen. So, the units did not make them any stronger. So it just depends. I'd like to know his reasoning. That's all. Nobody's refuted points. I think people are just ignoring legendary difficulty. The thing is, then they're ignoring my points because I've been saying specifically that it's a legendary difficulty nerf, but lower difficulties won't have that problem. So if somebody's playing, like I said, if someone's playing on hard difficulty or easier, then I actually agree with them. It's a buff on lower difficulties because of the upkeep reductions that they have, which evaporate on legendary difficulty. The extra upkeep reductions that the Wood Elves get account for maybe one army, one supply line, and then that's it, they're gone. More or less.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Shatter their bones.
Because yeah, while I was in beta, I was going back and forth between to test out the Wood Elves, and
Nehekara will be mine.
Looking at old campaigns that I'd played on like this patch, and been like, nah, they're weaker. They're weaker than they were before. They're weaker. Like being able to jump between forests, that doesn't make a faction stronger. It actually makes them weaker. Because you have a fragmented front line. That's bad. That's bad. Especially if you got diplomatic problems, which they do. You get great power penalty, you're fucked.
Carrion Lord. My orders. Tomb King.
Unless you're playing on lower difficulties, because if you're playing on lower difficulties, like I said, you've got enough money to actually afford an army in every single region, but on legendary difficulty, you absolutely do not. Because yeah, the base income's increased, but the buffs of outposts has been completely destroyed, completely gone. So on legendary difficulty, you pretty much forced to paint the map because you have to just get rid of enemies. And painting the map is not how it's supposed to be played, but that's how you have to do it basically. Unless you get super, super lucky and just don't get enemies declaring war on you. But like I said, in the Taliesin campaign that I played, Karl Franz, -10 relation. I did everything I could to not piss him off, declares war on me. What are you supposed to do about that? How is that a buff? And that's going to be common. That's going to be a common occurrence. You know, in the Swiss of the Twilight campaign, had a non-aggression pact trade agreement with Malekith, declares war on me. That's going to be common. Would you be okay with the current nerf state if the Wood Elves received a significant diplomatic text? Yes, I'd be okay with it. Yeah. If you could basically... If there was a way for you to negotiate with factions a lot easier, so that they basically prevent them from declaring war on you for no reason, then yeah, it'd be fine. It would actually be a buff. Because another thing as well is when you play on lower difficulties, let me just pause this because I've got too many things in my ear. If you're playing on lower difficulties, factions are actually way less aggressive because they don't have as many cheats, so they don't see themselves that much stronger than you. So when you play, like for example, if I was playing on hard difficulty, and as long as I maintained my armies, which is not difficult to do, you board a Reichland and they don't like you, they're not going to declare war on you because they consider themselves to be about equal to strength with you, and they're not going to do that. Whereas on legendary difficulty, because their strength ranking, no matter what you do, is going to be so absurdly stronger than you, they're going to look at you and be like, oh yeah, I can declare war on you, no problem. So there's huge problems that originate as soon as the AI just get all these extra cheats, which is what the other YouTubers are not seeing. They're just looking at all the flashy toys and being like, oh look! Buff. But it's not a buff. The only buff they got was Ariel and the sisters. Sorry, sisters and the spell singers. They're better wizards now. Way better wizards. I think if they have quests or improved relations, it would be better than having text. Yeah, but the problem, like, they currently do. They've got these forest encounters, but the thing is, the bonuses are temporary. Like, I actually got one for the Dark Elves, right? It gave us 50 extra relations with Dark Elves, but it expired after 10 turns, and it allowed me to get a non-aggression pact and trade agreement with Malekith. But then, as soon as it expires, he just turns around and stabs me in the back. So let's just say hypothetically you get those treaties with the Empire, right? You had a diplomatic thing, get a bonus with Reichland, who, by the way, Karl Franz is notorious for not accepting any agreements unless he absolutely loves you. You need to get like plus 50 relation with Karl Franz in order to get a non-aggression pact these days. He just doesn't want to negotiate. So you get those treaties, and then the diplomatic bonus expires, and then he goes back to disliking you. Whereas before you had a tech that gave a permanent bonus, and it was a sizable bonus. The only way he was going to declare war on you is if you, like, stabbed him in the back. In which case, I guess you had it coming. Sort of thing. Like, prior to this update, the only time I ever went to war with Reichland was when I goofed up diplomatically and got a defensive alliance with Torgavan. No, I got a defensive alliance with the Empire, right? And then Torgavan declared war on the Empire. And I had to side with the Empire. Something like that. I can't remember what I did. No, I sided with Torgavan. Yeah, something like that. Was that right? I had a defensive alliance with Reichland, and a military alliance with Torgavan, and Torgavan declared war on Reichland, and because Torgavan was right on my border, I sided with them. That was the only time I went to war with the Reichland, so I diplomatically got fucked up that time. But it wasn't like Reichland just outright declared war on me. Are the new Stag Cav any good? Nah. Nah, not really. Multiplayer unit? Not really. They're okay. They're just cool to look at. They have no real, like, tactical application. They're okay, though. Didn't they nerf raising money too? Yeah, quite significantly, by about 75%. And that's part of the economic nerf. That's part of the economic nerf. Like, they lost so much money from raising settlements. They used to make so much out of it. But I'm curious to see what people are going to say when they play it. Now that it's available to you, why don't you play and let me know what you think? Because there's a possibility that I might just be wrong. I don't know. I could be the one that's wrong. I don't know. When I was playing them, they felt so much weaker. Like, diplomatically, they felt weaker. They felt weaker economically. The only thing that they're stronger is their armies are stronger. Like, Treemen stacks are way stronger now. Stronger than they already were before, because there's new techs that give them even more resistances, which is exactly what they need to be super powerful. So, in that regard, they got a buff. But they don't need their armies to be stronger. They need to have more armies, especially if there are more forests that you have to defend. You know, you go to the Forest of Gloom, capture that, and then the dwarfs declare war on you, or the greenskins declare war on you, and your army's not there. What are you going to do? Do you think they will buff Cav to make maps bigger in Warhammer 3? No, if anything, they're going to be making maps smaller. I don't know, I don't think so. They probably don't think there's anything wrong with Cav, because Cav works fine in multiplayer, and the game's like units are balanced around multiplayer, so they probably look at Cav and be like, I don't know what Legend's problem with this unit is. Cav's fine. The problem is when you go into Legendary difficulty, and the AI gets shitloads of melee buffs, and they have fucking huge armies, and you can't maneuver around them, cavalry become a very shit option. Also, siege battles. Cavalry is useless in a siege.
Occupy it in my name. Submit to your king.
You are not.
Yeah, totally wrecking them. Wait, who is that liked me? Clan Ferric and Hargadeth. No, I'm not going to deal with him. How does Tyrion feel about me? Alright, luckily he doesn't really care about Reichland that much. Let me just see if I can get him to break his trade agreement with Corone. Nah. Ports are poor now too? Oh, are they? I didn't know. Oh, right. Yeah, economically, yeah. Sorry, with the Wood Elves, yeah. Yeah, massively. They lost a lot of money. So, well, like, and gold as well. Gold used to be worth 500, now it's only worth 100. So, like, it came down to this. The actual base income of a tree settlement went up, and the outposts went down, and the buff that was provided from outposts went away completely. So that buff that you used to get from outposts used to funnel back into the tree settlements and actually provide about as much money as what they're making with the patch, right? But because the base income from outposts, and especially from ports, is gone, overall, you basically just lose all of the income that you would have otherwise made from outposts. And, of course, the reduced income from raising settlements and things like that.
My will be done.
How much is it to colonize a city as Durthu? Still 7,000? 7,500, I believe. Yeah, with the old... Yeah, with the old world... yeah, with Orion and Durthu, I believe it's 7,500. But with at least with Sisters of Twilight, it's 2,500. I think that's just an area that they glazed over and they just didn't notice. Alright, I definitely want to smack Bretonia, so I guess we're going to have to go through Helmgart.
All shall perish. Fire on them. Nehekara reborn. Shatter their bones.
Alright, just want to resolve that. That's okay, I can recruit them in global.
Take it from me. I reign.
Oh, it's already been used up. Okay, let's just leave that then. They'll be fine.
Greatness comes. I alone shall restore Nehekara.
A good servant. He will serve. He is able. Loyal, as all should be. Nehekara rises from the sands. My
So,
servant
where did
fails
Boris
me.
Todbringer go?
Who commissions me?
That's what I want to know. Where did he go?
Slaves.
Maybe they switched him out for... No, they wouldn't have recruited... I don't know.
Submit to your king.
I don't want to lose Talabheim, but it's okay if we do. Alright, gotta fight that manually. Yeah, that's the big weakness of this set. It's not good in auto resolve. How quickly did Settra get to level 40? Pretty quick. So unless you get more than 7,500 plus the expense of a turn, it's not worth it to raise instead of sacking it. Okay, so in order to make it worth it to raise a settlement and occupy it, you would need to make probably 12,000 gold, because you can sack a settlement and make like 3 grand off it, right? So if it says if you raise it you get 7,500, right? Raising it and then spending that exact amount to get it back is actually less money than just like looting it in the first place. So yeah, I found in my campaigns I was raising settlements very, very rarely. It just didn't seem to provide a very tangible bonus compared to... Like, originally, I would raise settlements all the time. Because you'd get, like... In a minor settlement, you could get up to, like, 20 grand, right? And in major settlements, you would get up to, like, 100 grand if you, like, for example, blew up Skavenblight. And it was, like, tier 5. But now, if you blow up Skavenblight, it's probably worth something like, I don't know, 22,000. And a minor settlement, you'd be lucky to get like 6,000 or 7,000 out of it. Unless you build like 7 or 8 of the extra income from raising buildings, but you would need a significant number of them in order to match what you would previously have made. And that's a pain in the ass. I was referring to the sum as the difference between raising and sacking. Yeah, I just wanted to make that distinction. I just wanted to make that distinction. You're absolutely right then. Yeah. Yeah, so if the amount that you gain from raising it is 7,500, at least that amount more than what you would gain from looting it, then you would make a profit from raising it. Minus, of course, what it costs to repair the buildings as well. Because that's not free. $25,000. Remember blowing up Skavenblight for more than 100,000? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could still raise Skavenblight for 100,000, but you would need to build the extra income from raising settlements in all regions that border it, and you could probably make 70,000, maybe. I'm just guessing because I haven't done it. But yeah, like I said, I'll show you.
Take it all.
Oh, do I still have that clip?
Take it for me.
Hang on, let me just check something. I wonder if my wife deleted the clip. Because when I was making my first video, I created a video that was really like, it was just really angry. Not angry, it was just, it sounded like a rant. I'm talking about the video that was the Wood Elf update explained video. There was actually 2 videos that I made. I'd made one that I spent all day on, and I went back and forth between the patches, and it was really thorough, but it was really angry. And my wife was like, well, we just decided that it just didn't come across well. So instead, I made one where I didn't show all that stuff, and I just was way more calm about it. And we went with that one because we thought it would have made a better video. But I think I've still got the footage. Let me just check. It would be, hang on, Wood Elf. Is that it there? Is that it? Yeah, let me have a look. No, sure. Mute that. Let me just check. Is this the one? No, that's the video I released. So that's not it. Oh, hang on. What's this? So I'm just trying to find it. There's bits and pieces. Yeah, is this it? Hang on. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. Alright. Okay, here we go. So this is just a clip that would have been from the video. Okay, this will give you some proof. Okay. Okay, so what I've done here is I've loaded up an old save file where I've practically finished the campaign. But this is just to explain the later game mechanics of how the Wood Elves work, especially to deal with their economy. Now, in order to properly explain how their economy functions, we need to categorize economies into 2. Okay, this is a pretty long section, but I just want to show one point. Where I... Yeah, this bit over here, okay. This bit here. The highest plunder race in the game. And to illustrate that point, I've set up a situation over here where we've got a tier 5 settlement with a large garrison in there.
I am the
And
dwarf.
we're going to plunder it to showcase exactly how much money Wood Elves currently make when they put the smack. Also, I want you to note what the balance of power is like there, okay? Keep that in mind. When I loaded up the save file in the current patch, it was in the middle, okay? Okay, so, firstly, in terms of battle loot, from 15,000, okay? Defeating these forces here, I made 15,000 gold, which is way more than the Wood Elves would have, the High Elves would have made. And then, on top of that, I can plunder it for 88,000 gold, okay? Ridiculous amount of cash. And that is how you sustain yourselves currently as the Wood Elves. They are the highest plunder race. Okay, and then I've got another clip, which will show the exact same save file, except with the current patch. Is this it here? No, hang on. Sorry, just bear with me. Yeah. Okay, guys. I loaded up the exact same save file. Right? Okay. So so this is, the other one was before, and this is after. Okay. Oh, it's not an economic nerf. Okay, now, hang on. Be quite that high if we. Also, we got to keep in mind that we lost the. It's not quite correct because we lost the reduced upkeep stuff from the. It's not quite correct. Okay, don't go too crazy because we lose the bonuses from the Oak of Ages and we don't get the updated stuff. So don't look at that and go too crazy. Look at the army upkeep. It went too high, right? Okay. All right. Just what we want to look at is this here. Played this on the actual patch. One thing that has really augmented the army upkeep, because yeah, look at the whatever. Before it was at like 11,000 gold, and now it's 15,000. Is this is where and heroes upkeep this coming up here. Yeah, shut up. After the, which is fine if they want to do that. They want to get rid of some of the cheese. Totally fine. Okay. Space exploit gone. They've really gone to town on a lot of those exploits, which is fine. That's totally fine for them to do. Anyway. So what we're going to showcase here is the exact same battle. Whether or not... Yeah, come on. For one thing, the first thing to notice is that... Look at the bounce of power. Our resolve is a lot lower. So our army... Do you know why? Because the Talon of Kurnos is gone here. That's how much of a difference in auto resolve the Talon of Kurnos made. So... Not that big of a nerf. Okay? Is actually weaker than it was before. But that's probably because these traits are no longer applying all those buffs. Anyway... We got 15,000 from loot money before. This time, 2,500 less. And get ready. We get 12,500. We don't make as much money from loot as we used to. Now, we made 88,000 when we blew it up last time. This time, 32,000. And over here, there's an increased 50% income. So that is actually boosted. That's a boosted income. Yeah, that's with the thing. Legend of Total War, he's not correct. The game has not received a nerf.
My news.
I decided not to release that video because I think it would have caused too much of a shitstorm, and I didn't want that. Before and after. 56,000 difference. Yeah, in raising the settlement. When we see a full video? No, we're not. I'm not releasing it. No. Like I said, it just comes across as a rant. You know, we didn't want that, so we did another one that was a bit more tame. I kind of thought that other people would be like, yeah, Legend's right, it is a bit of a nerf, but I was wrong. Because I didn't coordinate with any other YouTubers. I was like, surely they'll come to the same conclusion. It seems pretty obvious, but they didn't. They didn't. They were all like, it's a buff! It's a sizable buff! I was like, no it's not! No it's not! It's not a buff! It's only a buff if you shit. I'm not going to release the video. No, I'm not going to. I'll tell you guys now on dlive because it's not going to cause drama. But I'm not going to release it. Okay, alright. What else do we need to do now? Alright, that's all of our movements made. Do we have any armies that we can recruit? No, we're at our limit. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hang on. At the Dragon Isles, I believe I had to build some stuff here. Is that right? Yes. Okay. Finish up this province. And we're out of money. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. To be fair, not everyone uses the same cheese as you that made Wood Elf so strong, and for many people's playstyle it may actually be a buff. Yeah, like I said, this is what made it so difficult. You're absolutely right. What you're saying though is that shit players that never utilized the full potential of the Wood Elves, who didn't notice when a lot of stuff went missing, will notice a buff because the tools that they weren't utilizing, they're gone, and so they didn't notice. Whereas a player like me, who knew the full potential of the Wood Elves and saw that they got gutted in a lot of unknown ways, I noticed a huge debuff, which is why I was saying, if you play on easy, normal, or hard, you'll probably notice a buff. If you play on very hard or legendary, you'll notice it as a debuff. Because, you know, you're right, a lot of people probably didn't build a lot of outposts. Because, I don't know, maybe they assigned one alliance and just did the final battle. But I went for a big conquest in that. Yeah, I don't know. But is it a problem legend that uses old save file? Yes, it is. And I did explain that in that video that it wasn't an accurate representation in terms of the income per turn because the reduced upkeep from the Oak of Ages was removed. So if I had been playing on the current patch from the start, that bonus would have applied to the forest area. And also, because of the skills in the Legendary Lord's trees, they've got 23% extra reduced upkeep cost, right? Which in the previous patch, they didn't have that. So there would have been about 50% reduced upkeep cost that was missing. That's why my armies were so expensive. But the point that I was trying to make was that the amount of money that was actually, like, income that was coming in was still really low because of the nerf to the outposts. But in addition to that, the amount of money that you make from loot was also completely nerfed. Those were two, like, constants that could be maintained. Also, another thing is that there are buildings in the current patch, well, previous patch, that were removed completely. There was a building that increased like your tax rate by 20%. And there was a build like the Grapevine building that increased your, like, I'll just hang on. Why don't I just show you? I'll just load up that save file. I'm on the previous patch. It's not that one. Yeah, this one here. This is the one. There's still nobody else to play Skaven competently. Yeah, I mean, they do okay, but they're just not, like, they're not high-level Skaven players. You know, capturing major settlements at tier 1. I just don't know why. Oh, shit. It actually crashed. Why'd it crash? Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, shit. I might have to actually do the update now. That might have to just be the end of the stream. Hang on, let me just see if I can open this up in offline mode. Goose just donated 1 diamond. Hey, Goose, how's it going, dude? PP poo poo. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Come on. Go offline. Quick. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. Yeah, we're stuck now. we have to go. We have to go to the next patch. I was trying to show up, but the fucking thing crashed. What am I supposed to do? But I've still got that footage at the very least. I've still got that footage where we can evaluate a little bit of stuff. But I'm just turned back being game crashed, so I have to update it. We're 6 hours into the stream. Did the save get corrupted? No. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh! Do you know what I did? I loaded the fucking save file that was loaded after the patch. I should have loaded the one that was before that. It's too late. It's too late now. Yeah, I loaded the wrong save file. Yeah, because to see how there was 2 at turn 176, I had to load the other one before that because I left. It's too late now because the patch has gone live. Anyway, I mean, I'm curious to look play the Wood Elf patch yourself and let me know what you think. I'm really curious to know what people have said. Like, but if you're gonna play on like easy or normal or hard. Like, don't come on here and be like, hey, Legend, you were wrong. It's actually more powerful. So it's like, yeah, okay. Either play on very hard or legendary and then check it out from there. And Talson or Arguelon, let me know what you think about those particular campaigns. I think that they've been nerfed into oblivion. Durthu's more powerful than Orion by a country mile. But Orion's a piece of shit at the moment. He's really garbage. But anyway, we'll end the stream here because we're at 6-7 hours. Goose, if you're still there, are you streaming? Oh, well, I'll just go find out if you see what's going on. Check your host if you are. No, you're not live. Alright, that's fine. Well, we'll chuck somebody a host. I just gotta find somebody. Let's see. Somebody that's playing something interesting, not like chatting. We got someone here. It looks like they're playing Civs. No, that's Fortnite. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's Fortnite. Oh, hang on. We got somebody in here playing Total Warhammer 2. Apple Bread. Huh. All right. Let's check a host over to them. Yeah. They're playing Warhammer 2. They're playing as Skaven as well. Clan Mulder. All right. I'll chuck a host over to Apple Bread. Let me just do that, and I will see you guys. Look, here's the thing. I might actually live stream tomorrow. I'm maybe. Don't get too excited. But it'll be probably Vermintide. If we do, we'll see. But otherwise, I'll be back definitely on Saturday. So I just need to chuck that host. And yeah, I will see you guys. Hang on. Yeah, we'll have to see the burnout stack next week. You know, the game's updating now. I can't stop it. It is what it is. If you try to cancel it, it won't work. All right, guys, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you, and I'll see you next week with the continuation of the Settra campaign. Later, fuckers. Appreciate you.